dig.
And just like that, America is dead. There is no more freedom, and we are being monitored at all times.
Hello.
I like being watched. Joke's on you.
This has already gotten off to a great start.
Yep.
Hello, welcome to our new campaign. I'm going to try and be semi-professional this time around.
What?
Yeah, I know. Wild, isn't it?
We don't have to do that, do we?
You don't. You can still be fucking children, and I can be the babysitter. It's fine.
It's okay, I looked up a professional thing.
Oh, that means... Nope, this character wouldn't burp, so you're good. That won't
Thank
happen.
Christ. So anyways, I want to jump into this game as quickly as possible. So I'm just going to throw out a quick little disclaimer for anybody watching, because we're doing some different shit this time. So yeah, this is a homebrew setting with a buttload of custom rules and tweaks to 5e D&D. Beck very generously gathered all of my homebrew shit into a couple of documents that are set up on the Discord if people are curious. If you see any weird rulings or spells or shit like that, it is probably some of the homebrew stuff that I worked on, and you can check it out there. Also, this setting is taking a ton of inspiration from a bunch of different media, as well as different like folklore and cultures and places like that. So for that, I took a lot of names and Google Translate for naming shit, which means, first of all, it's Google Translate, so it's probably not the most accurate. And secondly, I'm a white Canadian who's spoken English for 30 years and no other languages. So forgive me when my pronunciation is atrocious.
That's what I'm here for.
I was going to say, we do have one real Asian here.
It's true.
I'm just here to say, I allow it.
Well, Asia's only one of the places that I'm pulling from, but,
True.
you know, appreciate. But yeah, basically, full disclaimer, none of these places are supposed to be like one-to-one representations of anywhere. Not even like fantasy recreations of any place. It's very like Avatar: The Last Airbender, where I'm just pulling for inspiration and aesthetics. So kind of go into it with that. Kind of a mentality. And yeah, that's it. Disclaimer over.
Sick.
Forgive me for my bad pronunciation. I'm sorry. If I accidentally say like something really atrocious when I'm trying to say something else, correct me then. Otherwise, you know, that's just how it's pronounced in this world.
Don't harass him on Twitter, but you can harass me on his stead because I'm into it.
Good to know.
Yep. I do have two quick ones too, if that's all you got.
Yeah, go for it.
The first one is just that it's fucking raining and it's supposed to get worse. So if the stream cuts out suddenly, it's because God is punishing us for being weebs, and mostly you guys.
Fantastic.
So, there you go. Fair warning. And second, just a quick reminder that all of our Twitch stuff goes to charity. And I looked up the number, and so far, lifetime to date, we've done a little over 1,200 to charity. Most of that goes to Doctors Without Borders, but we got a couple others that are in the mix too. So.
Oh, that makes me feel nice.
Yeah,
cool.
I hadn't looked up that stat in a while, but there it is. We did it.
I can't believe my bad behavior is earning money.
We're being rewarded for this shit. The fuck? Anyway, let's roll some dice.
Let's do it. So yeah, as all of you guys can already see, all of the characters have already been kind of revealed, but let's get some introductions going. So, the year is 1680, on the 8th of waning frost. In the known realms of physics, Tairigu, the once prosperous nation, has fallen into a time of rampant civil war. The former emperor, Tamekane Sakakibara, has passed away about a decade ago. Now, samurai lords and bandits reign over small provinces, endlessly competing for land and title. Amidst the chaos, we find ourselves in Hashinagawa, a port city in the Fox province. The ocean is lined with large naval ships, each armed with weapons of war, all prepared to attack at any moment. Little Rock Landing, a trade post in Hashinagawa, is abuzz with activity. Though the years of war and strife have been taxing on many, particularly those on the fringes of society, there is still work to be done. Merchants arrive to sell and purchase wares. Travelers make plans to set sail to the Iron Sand Islands, Camelot, or some other distant destination far from the troubles of Tyriku. Uh, Fishmongers shout excitedly about their latest catch, while tavern maids attempt to shy away from the unwelcome touch of a sailor too long at sea. Criers gossip and spread the news of foreign kingdoms, and a single kobold steps off of a ship after a long journey. Stain, if you would like to describe yourself.
Oh boy, here we go.
You're up
So
first.
Stain stands about 3 feet tall. It's a short boy. I think possibly the shortest in the party. He has black scales and 2 curved horns that point upward toward the sky. He wears a rusty, somewhat bronze, slightly copperish knight's visor, which he salvaged from somewhere, a raggedy ass cloak, and a bunch of bandages all over himself, a little dirtied, a little bloodied, like he's been in a scrap, and is slowly recovering. He hops off, takes in a deep breath, and looks for someone to mug.
So,
God damn it.
Good
as
start.
you were
Great start.
as you're stepping off, one of the crew who had been kind of traveling with you, he starts kind of explaining like where you should go if you're. So right, you're gonna probably want to go and check out the sinking ship, because that's where a lot of folks and new travelers end up staying. If you're looking for somebody, and as he's talking to you, you hear a voice in your head says, "Vassal, did you just hear? That man said that there's a woman in Kohan who can crush a melon with her thighs.
I
I
know
wish
I
to
want to
see-
see it!
I wish to see this woman quickly. You must depart immediately." And
To
then
Kohan?
to Kohan. And then
I don't even know where that is yet. Hold on, let me find a map. And then he climbs atop the nearest piece of furniture that lets him stand above everyone else, kind of, so he can see the guy, the crier. And he's like, "Hey, where the rich people at?"
Well, if you're looking for the wealthy, there's Iwasaki Castle, but they're not going to just let you in.
That's fine. They don't have to.
All
Also,
right,
I don't know where that is. So that wasn't super helpful. Thank you, though.
all right. Well, if you're still looking for your friend, you could check out the sinking ship or the shipwright's hull, I suppose.
Where's Kohan?
Uh, good ways away, probably a week's journey, at least.
You hear that, Trophy? It's really far.
Well, then we must depart immediately.
But the sinking ship. We need to eat. Find somewhere to rest up. Set up a base of operations.
The frailty is of a mortal body. Very well.
At least I can jerk off.
True.
Oh, no.
I do find that quite pleasurable.
Jesus.
We'll save it for the woman with the thighs.
Wait,
Can you
it's the same
imagine?
thing? Jerking. Okay, never mind.
And you imagine how small these melons must be. Most delightful.
Some of them get this big, and he just holds up his hands bigger than his head.
Imp-
And he's making
Impossible.
his way toward
No
the...
mortal woman would be able to crush such a melon with her thighs.
What if she has a spirit too?
Compelling.
Then she must
Why
perish.
didn't we come to this country earlier? It's wonderful.
It's not cheap to get on a boat without being thrown over. I tried. I'm not a good swimmer.
Does he appear to be talking to himself?
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's completely out loud, yeah.
Well, here's
Only
half
half
of the
of that,
conversation.
right? Okay.
Yeah, only half.
So yeah, you begin to head into the city.
Yeah, he's tugging on robes and asking for directions toward the sinking ship. That's how he gets in.
Yeah. Eventually, you kind of make your way. The sinking ship is not very far. It's this. It's kind of like right along the docks. The docks are essentially split into two tiers. There's the lower dock, which is the main, like where people dock their ships and stuff, and then there's kind of like cobblestone uh, walls that kind of hold back the land a little bit and go up about 5 to 10 feet, depending on the area, and then kind of plateau, and that's where the rest of the city kind of opens up. And right up there is where the sinking ship is. It's this lovely kind of Japanese style building, except out of the front, kind of above the door, uh, there is what appears to be like the old remnants of a figurehead uh, from some probably sunken ship.
Huh. You know, Trophy, I expected a sinking ship. That's a building.
Perhaps it's a metaphor.
I hate those. Well, I guess we should check in.
As you are.
Nods, lowers his visor, trots in.
So you head into a fairly like well established little like tavern and inn. Uh, the doors open up and there's like a little reception desk directly across from you, and then to the left there's a large kind of open kind of just eating area. There's a bunch of low tables where people are kind of like kneeling on some cushions and stuff. Um, and then in the back left corner of that, there's a uh, little like stage area with some really nice drapery, kind of sheer drapes that would normally have somebody playing, but it's like the middle of the afternoon, so no one's here currently. Uh, there are a couple of like sailors who have just gotten in, and they are sitting around, kind of harassing one of the barmaids. And behind the main counter, there is a old, really haggard, like long, sagging jowls, looking goblin with kind of like a fishy appearance.
Stain makes his way over to. Is that the bar where the fishman was in?
It's kind of like a reception area, but also kind of like stretches. Essentially, it goes all the way from this like right side wall, stretches partway into the dining area. So you imagine it's kind of like a reception and bar.
Cool. How tall is the counter? I guess. Can I see over it?
Uh, yeah, you kind of have to stand on your tippy toes, but
Ah! He scrambles up a little. He has to hang off the edge. Hello there.
good evening.
Good evening. I come all the way from Camelot, and I'm tired. Have you got room and food?
We have a room, we have food.
Do you take crowns? Is that what the money here is called? I can't remember.
No, it's just gold and
It's
silver
gold.
still,
You take gold?
because
Do you take our Camelot gold? It's
for
probably
the
one
sake
for one.
of convenience, it's 1 to 1.
That makes sense.
They all probably do have some weird exchange rate, but
There's
there's no point in doing that.
a
The
daily
coins have-
refresh fluctuating exchange rate between 0.8 and 1.4 that we roll for daily.
How come
Yeah.
it's cheaper in the morning and things get more expensive at night?
More people buying at night.
Well, that makes sense.
Well, a room is 5 silver a night. If you want some food, got some grilled fish, sake, have a lovely bilberry ale.
Ooh, ale. I'd like some ale.
You want regular ale or bilberry ale?
What's the difference?
Taste.
Give me the one that
Right.
tastes better. Give me the one that costs less.
All right. So we go and get you an ale and a grilled fish and rice. Which do you also buy a room?
I do. How much still in all?
It comes to 7 gold and 5 copper pieces. Or sorry,
7 gold.
seven,
Oh god, I was
seven,
like
7
7
silver
gold.
pieces. Sorry, 7 silver pieces and 5 copper.
Okay, 7. Cool. I will 7 gold pieces. Sorry, math. Let me just use the handy dandy in-world calculator.
Also called an abacus.
An abacus. It probably pulls one out. So that leaves me with 8, and then uh 9. That goes down to 7. Gives me 9 silver and 5 copper. Was it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Stain is better at math than Friskus. He likes this place immediately because the cushions on the ground make everyone kind of similar heights when he's standing. And this is great. Chairs are too high.
Excellent. So as you sit down to have a lovely little meal from your trip, we're gonna jump a little bit further out. Uh, God, I don't know who to jump to. I should have decided this. You know what?
I thought for sure it was going to be sheesh.
It's tempting. Let's do that. Let's do the short boys first.
Okay.
He's suddenly the guy who works in
Not,
the bar.
not because he's short, but like, okay, do your thing.
Do this by height. Do it by height, Drake.
Okay.
Do this
Sheesh. Uh, so we actually jump outside of Fashinagawa over to the uh, vaguely kind of northeast side of the city, just beyond the wall, into the Witch's Mire, where we see a small caravan of travelers. In the back of one of the wagons, we see a little bublin. And Sheesh, you would like to describe yourself?
Okay. Sheesh is another very short little man. He's a little taller than Stain. That's probably mostly because of his big fins. But in spite of his small and scrappy appearance, he's very impeccably dressed. He's wearing he's dressed to the nines. He's got a fancy patterned silk shirt and like a waistcoat above that. He's got some nice glasses on and the cravat and everything. And it's all very well kept and clean and everything, aside from the very heavy duty like leather apron he wears over everything, and that's probably a little stained with various things. He's got some typical tools hanging from it, like some scissors and some tongs and like knives and whatnot. And right now he's probably looking the fish equivalent of seasick because of this bouncy wagon. He's not
Yeah,
having a good time.
it is particularly bouncy here because the mire is not the most even, and all of the muck. So every once in a while, one of the tires like sinks in, and then the whole thing kind of rocks to one side, and you get tossed around a bit. Uh, but eventually, you get to the gate, and you and several of your traveling companions, who are just kind of a group of merchants and travelers that you had kind of come to meet as you were making your way down here, uh, just for the sake of traveling safely, because it's kind of dangerous traveling here. Uh, you all get to the gate, and the gate, unlike the coast, which is heavily armed with lots of ships and soldiers, the gates are actually they're still armed and manned, but they're kind of armed and manned as they normally would be, and that's largely because Hoshikawa is kind of part already fairly deep into the Fox Province territory, so chances of them of like a land-based attack are a little bit lower. Um, but it is still guarded, and you kind of get interrogated when the guards comes and leans over the cart and kind of asks you, "So, what's your business here in Hoshinagawa?"
Well, I'm certainly here on business. I'm looking for the ugliest mice. I've heard you have the ugliest mice in the land.
The two of the guards kind of give each other kind of skeptical looks. Where's the ugliest mice? No. And they look at you and say, "That's the name of a ship."
I'm not really sure.
Well, if you're here looking for a ship, you want to check out Little Rock's Landing. They kind of look you over up and down and give me the first roll of the game.
Oh, no.
Give me just a flat charisma check.
Oh.
Godspeed.
Ellie.
Whoa!
Hell
Uh,
yeah!
They see this refined and dapper-looking fish man,
I push my glasses up.
and they see you as no threat whatsoever. They take some time and go through your companions' belongings and stuff just to make sure that there's no like weird illicit materials or like an explosive or something. Everything checks out, and they very graciously. It's probably one of the best like border security experiences you've ever had. Just say, yeah. So right, you're gonna want to take that road down there. Once you get to the fountain, take a right. Head straight down to the woods docks. You can't miss it. There's Little Rock Landing. If you're looking for a ship, you could check out the Shipwrights Hall. They're a little tight-lipped every once in a while, so if that doesn't work, I'm sure one of the tavern keeps or anyone around there could give you a hand.
I appreciate your guidance, my good man. I'm gonna flick him a silver piece.
Much appreciated. Takes your silver piece and lets you all off on your way. At this point, you guys kind of ended up separating. They were just kind of didn't get particularly close to them. You just kind of met them as you were about to pass through the mire because apparently the mire is quite dangerous. Though you didn't have any trouble, fortunately.
That's nice. How many silver pieces is a gold piece?
10.
Okay. I had to make some change.
But yeah, you begin making your way down the cobblestone streets, eventually passing a fairly large building with a fountain in front of it, and head kind of past a large market district, and eventually uh, reach Little Rock Landing. It's a long dock that spans a good portion of the lower section of Hoshinagawa.
I don't want to interrupt, but somebody drew a penis on the map. And it wasn't me.
It's fine.
That's gonna happen.
It was me.
It's fine. I haven't given you guys the real map yet.
It's probably for the best. Yeah, I'll assume that this place I'm looking for is like a bar or something, so I'll start kind of wandering around the market district,
All right.
looking as inconspicuous as a 3'11" fish goblin can be, you know. I've got a hood.
Give me a
Why are you making me do
just
so many checks?
just give me a flat investigation check.
Above average.
Yeah, you take a look around the market district and you kind of see a couple of different places. You see a place called Shing's Emporium, another place called Saku's Artifacts and Relics, an extraordinary potions shop, uh, and you eventually stumble across what appears to be a tavern. And like a lot of old Japanese style buildings, the doors are currently open, and there's just like a bit of a curtain that hangs from like what would normally be like waist high up on a person, or on like a medium-sized person.
I can like barely see over it though, probably.
Right, like it's like right at eye level, but as you bend down, you can see that there is actually like another what appears to be Bublin-esque goblin, kind of manning the front desk.
Okay. I'll kind of look up and down the street, and then I'll like knock on the door frame and be like, "Good evening, sir. I have no coin, but steel for sale and wit to acquire."
He tilts his head at you, very confused.
Oh shit! Have I got the wrong place? Are you Feng?
Possibly. No,
Oh,
my name's Hachi.
is this
Uh,
wait, I probably did you say this place was called the Ugliest Mice, or did I just really jump the gun here?
No, you just jumped the gun. This is the sinking ship. Uh,
Oh,
looking for a place to stay.
probably.
We've got rooms, 5 silver a night. Food if you want.
Yes, that does sound good, and I apologize for lying to you there. I do actually have some coin. 5 silver, you said.
Right. So yeah,
Yeah.
you go and you give him 5 silver and able to kind of take a seat, and eventually brings you a drink, just some water because he thinks you're delirious. Um, and yeah, actually, eventually a kind of older Iron Sandic woman comes. She's got dark skin, bags under her eyes. She looks exhausted, and she has a kind of a lower cut kind of kimono with a circular tattoo across her kind of upper left chest, like just above the heart kind of area. And she gives you water, and uh, then we are going to jump on over to who do we do next? Let's jump over to Alistair.
Oh, but I'm still talking to myself, trying to figure out what I want to
Even better.
do. No.
Better decide real fast.
So,
I went first, so
The-
you had all the time.
the air is like jello. Uh, it's hard to breathe. You can feel your world is being crushed and pulled simultaneously. There's this awful wrecking sensation that jostles your fur and makes your mind swim. And you feel yourself launched at full speed out and slam into something hard. Feel blood beginning to pour down your nose as you hit some solid wood as you are tumbled out of the looking glass and smash into something. In a daze, you kind of stumble back. If you would like to describe yourself, Alistair.
Sure. I'm assuming my fashion doesn't really like match anything around here, right?
Uh, Not particularly.
Okay. Um, Alistair's a little golden tiger man. It's gonna be all dressed up in this vest here. It looks like a jacket. Probably should have sleeves, but for some reason they're cut off. Sewn up nicely, so it looks fashionable, but does look a little bit odd.
It's a waistcoat.
Is that a thing? Is the waistcoat where they
Yeah.
don't have sleeves?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I totally designed this without knowing that. Whoops. That's fine too,
We're basically dressed the same.
except for the butcher stuff.
Are you both Camelocian?
But anyway, I did not mention that it would be doing that. Okay, ow. That hurt a lot.
Yeah, you kind of start to get your bearings and you look around and you can see you're standing outside of a large some walls of a city, and in front of you there is what appears to be a fairly tall building, probably like 2.5, 3 stories tall. Um, and what you've slammed into is like a silhouette signpost, and the silhouette is like of a weird, uh, almost like Pied Piper kind of looking individual, followed by a troop of like giant mice. And it's just like whistling away, and you've slammed like full on into the Piper, left a bit of a blood streak across it, and
Oh no.
out of the tavern, because you made quite a racket as you hit this thing. Uh, Door slides open, and this frogfolk woman, who is very large and kind of rotund, just looks like a sphere of a woman, comes out with a big like bulge around her neck, and a cigarette lit. Very like if the landlady from Kung Fu Hustle was a frog.
Perfect.
uh, Full like that exact dress, everything comes out. Says, "The hell are you doing?"
Is this Hashinigawa?
No, that is. She points beyond the walls, the city wall. The Piper.
Okay, thanks.
She kind of like looks and sees like a blood stain. The fuck are you doing? You're gonna
Um,
pay for that.
can I just wipe it off? Here, let me see if I can wipe it off for you.
You go and you kind of wipe it off. It leaves a bit of like a gross smear, but yeah, it mostly comes off, and you kind of wipe your own nose.
Is that better?
Kind of looks at it. It's gonna leave a stain.
Huh?
She like licks her thumb and starts rubbing at it.
Uh, I'll lick a handkerchief and start rubbing at it too.
Okay. You guys spend some time and eventually kind of clear it off.
I do apologize about that. I'm new here and I didn't see the sign and I must have smacked into it.
Clearly, where the fuck did you come from?
You know,
You don't dress like you're from around here.
is it Merivale? Is that how you pronounce that?
Merve.
Merve. Oh god, I have to learn French.
You do.
I'm from Merve, you know, a little far away, but
What the fuck is that?
uh, it's really far north. We have different street layouts, so I must have gotten confused.
She takes a long drag from her cigarette. Well, you're a long way off. Got a place to stay.
No, not yet.
Well, good. And she goes back inside, slams the door.
Oh, okay. So
Nice.
does the sign say this is like a hotel or something?
It looks like it's some kind of a tavern, and probably an inn.
I suppose I'll look for someplace else. She seems kind of rude. It's fine.
As you're thinking about this, kind of across the road, there is a large stable building, and then there's a big fenced in area with a bunch of different animals, all penned
Oh,
up. Um,
are there any animals I haven't seen before?
um, Possibly. Give me a nature check.
Okay.
I like that in this case, low means more new things.
Kind of does.
High roll just means you're bored.
Uh, there are a couple of like standard like horses and stuff, like riding horses. But there are also a couple of these like uh, bipedal, semi kind of reptilian looking creatures. Uh, they kind of look almost raptor-ish.
Chocobos?
Wow.
They aren't chocobos, uh, but yeah, they're kind of like uh, Jurassic Park style raptors, but a little bit smaller, and their faces are a bit more like bird-like, and they have kind of like a beak.
Look at you. You're so interesting. Okay. That's one thing that's good about here. And he's going to run over there and pull out a book and start, I don't know, generally sketching its shape and stuff.
Cool.
I need to know what you are. I wonder if they know inside. They probably have to know inside.
Yeah, as you are sketching, somebody does come out. It's this Tyreekan orc. So he's got kind of light bluish skin, single small stubby horn coming out of his forehead, uh, big tusks.
Ooh, he's interesting too.
Uh, Hello. Sorry about her. He kind of gestures over to the building where the lady rushed in.
Oh, do you know her?
It's Kamiko. No bear, no mind. She means no harm.
Is she just kind of like that?
I could say so. Doesn't really have the personality to be running in, but she
Oh, she thought I
rides.
was going to be a customer. That makes more sense. But why'd you slam the door in my face then? Sorry, I talk to myself a lot sometimes.
It's all right. No, she offers good prices, but you know, if you can tolerate her attitude. Uh, but I take it you're not from around here.
What gave it away?
Well, you're interested in the pastis, the how you're dressed, that sort of thing. Not that
Did you say Bastis? Can you spell that?
they're pastis.
Fastis. Okay, cool. Sorry. But yeah, she has good prices, huh? Okay, I'll have to consider that. Okay, good. I thought it was like fast teeth, and I was worried.
Yeah, all their teeth are just kind of like chainsaws. They just kind of rotate in their mouth. And,
Ooh, how does that work biologically? That doesn't seem comfortable for anybody.
that's right. Oh, what brings you all the way out here?
Let's see, what does it? Let me read my document again that I should have reviewed before coming in today.
It's a long way from home, I take it, and coming all the way through Tyriku at this time is a dangerous task.
A little bit, but it'll be worth it, I'm sure. I'm looking for someone actually. Their name is Van Helsing. Actually, are you familiar with that person? Maybe have they come through here?
Van Helsing.
They said he slayed some creature that was terrorizing locals, but then he took off.
Sounds familiar, but you know, I see all kinds. People come and leave their animals here or buy some and take off, and I never see them again. Uh,
Right, that makes sense.
I don't know if they, they'll tell you, but if you head over to Little Rock Landing, you might be able to find someone. A lot of people there keep good records of anyone who at least comes in by sea. They might still have some records they could take a look at.
You said Little Rock Landing? Okay, perfect. Records. Perfect. Okay, thank you. What was your name? I don't think I got it.
Oh, my name? Rintaro Oka.
Okay, thank you, Rentaro. If I'm ever in the market for a fast Heath, I'll know where to go.
Well, we have a decent selection here if you're ever interested.
I have a feeling in the near future I might be.
Well, keep me in mind. I've got good prices. Can set up a rental if you need.
All right, perfect. All right, and I'm going to... Wait, which way did you say it was again?
Just that way. Go into the to get into the town past the guards. Head to the fountain, take a left, and just follow that road all the way down to the docks.
All right, and down to the docks. Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you again. And then he'll head off at that direction.
Excellent. You were able to get in through the guards with a little bit of questioning. Give me just a flat charisma check. See if they give you
Oh
any
boy.
trouble.
Did it go through? No. Oh,
Again,
Ooh.
you and Sheesh both are very well dressed. Could present yourself very well, and they ask you a couple of questions, but they quickly let you on through. And you're able to make your way over to the docks.
it's good to know that not everyone's rude here. Great.
Uh, with that, we are going to. Oh,
Why height?
who next? There's so many options. Let's
At least 3.
yeah, but they're all so fun. We're going to jump over to back towards Little Rock Landing, just a little ways off from it, actually, um, to a tall building, stone foundation, and deep inside we find a cell uh, where, for the past several days, uh, a a young uh, heron gun has been locked away. Biscuit, if you would like to describe yourself as you have been in prison for several days.
What?
Is this a surprise to you?
Sure is.
Hell yeah!
Prison start! Prison start!
Guard, explain yourself. No.
Thanks.
This guy is a tall, lanky Herringon boy wearing fine embroidered silk in the Tarikian fashion. Yeah.
He's got icy blue eyes.
Icy blue eyes. Yep, for sure.
Nice flowers, nerd.
I'm not sure how nice he looks after a couple of days rotting in a cell. I'm very confused about this. What do I know about this?
You only start rotting
Am I not
after you've
asking
died.
questions?
It's fine.
Yeah. So you came into the as you entered Shinagawa. Essentially, the guards questioned you and saw your family crest, and basically accused you of being a spy and locked you up. and one of the guards standing there. And so you ready to talk yet?
Are you ready to release me?
Of course not.
Oh boy. Who do you report to, first of all? Who am I speaking with?
My name's not important to you.
Hmm, dishonorable.
If you're not willing to talk, don't you
I'm willing
worry.
to answer any questions that you have. But you haven't asked me any questions yet. I've asked you questions and I've gotten stonewalled.
Who do you work for?
I work for my family. Didn't you see the crest on my back?
I don't believe that for a second.
It would have taken quite a lot of effort to fake all of the possessions that I own with my crest on it.
What would a Hair Clan noble be doing all the way out here?
You're unaware of the war?
They're all miles away, several provinces away.
That's true. Much of the Hair Clan's territory has been taken over recently. You don't think there are any refugees from that?
give me a persuasion or a deception check.
Here it is. Fail this check, stay in the dungeon for the rest of the campaign. You're out.
Yep.
Start roll a new character. Oh my god,
Guys,
we're killing these.
somebody's got to roll low eventually.
It'll be me. Don't worry.
Well, I had a -1, so I just got real lucky.
He goes over and he slides a tray of food through the bars to you and says, "Will you just wait there? Pretty soon the hunting fox will be here and he'll sort things out." As
Very well.
as this guard turns, suddenly something flies from down the hallway. Two things actually strike both guards in the head, and they both drop.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Just gonna jump you guys over to the non-dick page real quick to show you. As somebody comes down the hall, dressed in fairly dark kind of kimono with a bit of a face mask, and picks up what are essentially just like two sandbags. They just like chucked at these two. Picks them both up, looks into the cell, and pulls down the mask, and you see
Backstory NPC.
your younger brother.
Aw.
Oh, I see. Okay. I don't
Well,
know how happy I am to be partner to your crime, but I will be very happy to leave the cell.
well, you're welcome.
This is not very proper.
He's just kind of muttering to himself. He says, "Ashinagawa, a maiden trapped by the sea, reaching for the sun. I take it you're not a maiden, big brother."
Depends on your point of view.
Well, and he reaches down to the guards and picks up and like takes a ring of keys off their belt and starts kind of twirling it. Says, "So, what brings you down from the mountain?"
I came down looking for a specific person. It wasn't you this time.
Don't know if I should be grateful or hurt. Anyways, so I take it you've decided to play the game.
It would shine very poorly on our family to have a prison escapee on our roster. Not that you would care.
Still worrying about being proper. Well, if you enjoy your time in prison, then you're welcome to stay. But if you feel like playing the game, then I recommend you begin to learn the rules. You're not really who I'm here for, but it's good to see you again. I really must be off, though. Uh, and he kind of holds the keys and kind of looks at them and then drops them onto the floor just outside of your reach and leaves.
Unbelievable.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna sit crisscross applesauce and have lunch.
Okay. Not going to try and escape?
Not at the moment. You have to come back to me later.
Okay.
Oh no, we have a lawful.
Sure do.
God damn it.
Gross.
Disgusting.
How dare you bring this filth into our campaign?
I want his brother. He's already out. Let's get him instead.
He seems way cooler too.
He's just so much cooler than Kohaku is.
Just
So much
already.
cooler.
So, speaking of being cool, we're going to jump over to a couple days in the past, actually.
We're gonna find this bloated corpse
Oh.
today.
And we find on the roaring open waves of the melting pot, the sea that spans between the Iron Sand Islands, Camelot, and Tyriku, the small reed ship where we find a young Tabaxi man who currently has his arms bound in rope.
What?
As his ship has been invaded by pirates.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Jupe, if you would like to describe yourself as you are being held at sword point.
Sick. Boy, I didn't think I was going to be the cool one.
Roll initiative.
This is appropriate. Jupiter is a tabaxi. He kind of looks at first glance like a sphinx cat, but he does have a little bit of this kind of short, curly fuzz to him, like a Devon Rex. Like a lot of Iron Sandic tabaxi, he has a lot of markings and tattoos all over him, and I wouldn't dream of digging through all of them right now, but he is covered kind of down both of his arms. There are a few around his neck, on his back, in the Iron Sandic fashion. Did I say Tyrican? I meant Iron Sandic. Even in this situation, which I was also completely unaware of, Jupiter has the look of someone who's just, like, tired and bored and ready to go home. He's probably sitting there with just, like, this unamused scowl on his face, watching these pirates do their thing. Perhaps waiting, perhaps biding time, or perhaps waiting for the right opportunity to make a move. And I assume that he's just like, you're not gonna find anything valuable on this ship. Guys, there's fish. Do you want fish?
Oh, shut up. We're here for the gold. And
Yeah, me too.
See.
Tell me when you find it.
as you're kind of talking with one of the pirates, your aunt kind of stands up, arms also bound. It's kind of a chubbier tabaxi woman. Kind of looks like this.
Oh,
I love her.
she's gonna fuck their shit up.
She says,
The woman with the thighs.
"All right."
True.
It's her.
I found her.
Says, "All right, lads. Before you commence with all the killing and the slaughtering and all that, perhaps you would do an old woman a last request." They all kind of like roll their eyes. They say, "All right, what do you want?" Go to smoke. Say, All right, so they go and they cut her ropes and give her a cigarette. So, thank you. Now, perhaps it's just my matronly instincts, but before I die, I want to pass on some knowledge just from my years to all of you. She takes a long drag from the cigarette and says, "The first thing," said, "if you're going to threaten someone with death, better be damn sure that death scares them." She takes a long drag, the cigarette kind of billows and lights. And second thing, said, "You don't fuck with a pirate." And she flicks the cigarette into an open barrel,
Oh,
uh,
hell yes.
which has a small amount of black powder in it. There's a massive explosion, and we cut back to the present, where you, Jupe, are in a hospital bed. You were largely unscathed.
You, Jupe,
Uh,
found a floating corpse.
yeah, you, Jupe, are dead, and you're playing Juno now. No, you were basically unharmed. However, Juno was very close and was
Oh,
uh,
good.
her left arm at the elbow had to be amputated down.
Oh, no.
Now
She's
she can
got
have a hook.
massive burns, but she's currently in this hospital bed, not resting. In fact, she is full butt ass naked, um, on her stomach with her good arm kind of like slightly in front of her to spare you some boobage. Uh, and then uh, she is currently having a tattoo done on her back to commemorate the experience.
Yeah, this tracks.
And you can see that like she's kind of like a chubbier woman, but as she's like full butt ass naked, you can see one tattoo that kind of like is this crazy design that goes up from just above, like around her like left butt cheek and up her side, up towards her breast, and it's just this writhing mass of tentacles, super detailed, very like Eldritch Call of Cthulhu esque tendrils,
Hell
all
yeah.
rising up out of the ocean, and falling into them is kind of like the silhouette of a man. And you know that she got this after her husband passed
Right.
away.
Right. This is Obasi.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
She also has a couple of like canine fang tattoos that she got when your mother passed away.
Right.
And currently she's having something done kind of along the other part of her back.
Right.
Um,
Presumably like an explosion or a ship or
yeah,
some shit.
like something very like not subtle. It's still like very like in the works, but says, "Jup, are you listening to me?
Yeah.
I know you're worried for her, but she's fine. She'll be fine. We've got the best shipwrights in all of Tyriku working on her. It'll take some time, but she'll be good as new."
Juno, I'm I care about the ship. I'm not that worried about the ship, Juno. It did survive, or what is its status?
It's very damaged, but it is alive, so to
Okay.
speak. It serviced it was good enough to get you guys
Sure.
back to shore.
Right.
And then you guys kind of like towed it. It's dry docked currently. It's super flooded and damaged, but they are currently repairing it.
I was actually kind of thinking that maybe, just because half of it is missing, maybe this is like, I don't know, a sign that I should, stay on land for a while?
Well, I don't think we have much of a choice.
Yeah.
Um,
But like, a while.
Like a extended stay.
Well, I don't know. You know, this was stupid. You're busy. This can wait until
I'm
you're.
fine. Ow, motherfucker! Watch what you're doing. And she like snaps at the tattoo artist, and like they're doing. This is like not like current tattoos. Like they're still using like hammer and nail.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like it's hard work, and she's like snaps at him. It's like, God, Tyreek tattoo artists. Honestly, they're nothing compared to Iron Sandix.
No, I think I'll wait till we get home before I get mine done.
It's a good idea. But you know, in a pinch, and then she looks back at the guy and says, "I didn't say stop." This poor like little goblin is like, it kind of looks to you for guidance.
I just give him a look and like a shake of the head, like she can take it. Just deal with it. Not my problem. Good luck.
He keeps going. And says, so you, what are you going to do then? Start adventuring or something?
Oh, I don't know.
Work the docks?
No,
Or are you going to go like land to land? Because you know they're at war right now.
I don't know. What did you do? Did you ever leave? You ever go anywhere? Did Mom ever go anywhere?
I mean, we've been to Laran for a little bit. That was nice. Spent a little time on land here and there, but sea has always been my home. But she kind of like looks down at her arm and says, "Perhaps you're right. Perhaps some temporary retirement is in order."
Well, I don't know if either of us can afford that. I think what I'll probably do is look for some work so that we can at least, eat while we're waiting for the ship to be fixed. I'll decide later.
It's a good idea.
I'm gonna go get a drink. Do you want anything?
Yes. Oh, you're such a darling. And she gestures over to her coin purse and says, "Why don't you take a few silver and head on down to the sinking ship and get me a bilberry ale?"
Sure, I can do that.
And you would know that any time that you guys come to Ashinagawa, one of the things she always gets is a bilberry ale. And you've had them before, and they are one of the worst concoctions ever created. It's one of those things that got started as kind of like somebody liked it, but no one else did, and then it just kind of was a running joke that the sinking ship is like the only place to get this. And so people go and like dare each other to see how many they can drink and stuff.
There's a real drink that's like this. I forget what it is, but like it's only popular because it's so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It honestly, you've tried it before at Juno's request, and it's like if somebody took like the yeastiest beer you can think of and just stuffed a bunch of blueberries into it.
Awesome.
It's real gross. But yeah. And take the change, get yourself some chocolates, have a rest, enjoy yourself.
All right. I will take the silver and I'll start heading out and look for the sinking ship.
Right.
And I will kind of give a look to the artist on the way out. I'm like, just good luck with that.
All right. Before you go, she just kind of like reach her good hand up and like fully shows you all of her cleavage,
Thanks.
unintentionally, and like pinches your cheek and says, "Love you more every day."
I love you too, Aunt Juno. Don't murder this guy.
I'll do my best.
Yeah.
You head off. You've been to the sinking ship many times. It's easy enough for you to head over there and find it and pick up a bilberry ale for her and possibly a drink for yourself.
Yeah, I'd probably hang out there for a little bit and just like have a drink and a meal before I head back.
Excellent. As this is happening, we're going to jump over to last but not least, Nara. Dash, if you would like to describe Nara as you are standing on the docks looking up at the kind of cliff that juts out and kind of overshadows part of the Little Rock landing.
Sure. Nara is a cheetah leonin. He's about like 5'10"ish. Um, he's donning kind of like a subtle garb, like a dark brown cloak that covers mostly his right side, and on it is embroidered with a dragon-like emblem. And he's got like a hood up, so he kind of like looks inconspicuous at the moment. Um, but if you were to see his face underneath his hood, he would have a little bit of draconic features. He's got like some scales in place for where his eyebrows are, and his entire right arm is draconic.
Excellent. So as the sea air is kind of hitting your nose, you're currently talking to a young human boy, probably in his late teens, early 20s, curly hair, kind of shaggy looking, little like street urchin guy. Um, Clearly not Tyreekan. Um, and he says, "Right, so you're looking for the looking to get into the Wave God's temple, right?"
Yeah, that's exactly right. Would you
Well,
happen to know?
you're in luck, friend. I happen to know a lot about this city, and I know that you can't just go walking into there. But I happen to know of a secret entrance that I would be more than happy to provide you access to for a little bit of coin.
Oh, would you? Uh,
I
okay,
would. I happen to see a friend in need, and I am a friend indeed.
that's great. It's good to see see a friendly face once in a while. And I'd appreciate it. How much are we talking?
For you, friend, 5 silver pieces.
Okay, let's see. It's a little pricey, but tell you what, half now, half when we get there.
A man of business, I like that. You know what? I accept.
And is this passage? Is it safe? Is it
Oh, for you, I am most certain it will be uh, perfectly safe.
Oh no.
Could you give a little information about this passage?
I cannot, unless I am provided my payment. He holds out his hand.
Oh yeah, one moment. He turns, reaches into his pouch, coins clanking, and hands him 3 silver.
All right, wonderful. So it is a bit of a climb, but we have all of the necessary equipment as you would need it.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for a climb.
Well, wonderful then. Right this way, sir. And he starts leading you down the docks towards the cliff edge, um, and kind of like move around to kind of a dark spot where you can see that there is like a rope dangling, and it leads up a long ways up the side of the cliff to a ledge. "Ah, it's just right up there. That'll take you into the back of the temple. It will, and then you can go and talk to your mistress as much as you like out the prying eyes of that nasty bloke."
All right, excellent. Raises his hand up and like yanks on the rope to make sure test the doesn't have any give or anything like that.
Yeah, you give me an athletics check.
Uh,
Yeah, you really like pull on it, and it seems sturdy.
all right. Well, can't thank you enough. Are you? And hmm, are you sure the tower's up there?
I am most certain I've made the climb myself many a time, actually.
Nara squints. Can you see the tower up there?
You can't. The way that the cliff is, it kind of like it curves slightly out at the top, so you kind of just see the bottom of the cliff.
Okay. Hmm. Tell you what. When I reach the top, and if I see the tower, I will drop down the other 2 silver.
Well, that seems mighty dangerous.
I'm sure it's coin. They'll make the fall. Won't hurt it.
Well, I'm more worried about my own head. I know if you drop a coin off of a large tower, you can go like right through somebody,
Is
split
that
them
real? Is
full
that
down the middle.
seriously that can happen? I didn't know that.
Happened to my cousin.
No way. Okay, I wouldn't want to stir up any bad memories. Okay. He just hands him the 2 silver.
Wonderful. And as he takes the 2 silver from you, you feel something slug you in the back of the head, knocking you to your feet or to your knees. Uh, Sorry about that, mate. And 2 guys rip your bag off your back and begin to run back uh, down the pier.
Fuck him up.
Wait, what? Nara tries like get on his feet.
All right, you get back up, and you can see 3 guys running full full sprint.
All right.
Aren't you happy I got these spells?
Nara's Nara's gonna shake his head, try and gather himself, like kind of stumbles a little bit the first few steps, but then like starts running after him.
All right, you begin chasing them down the pier. Uh, as you go, there's this moment where uh, you're starting to make some kind of catch up to them, and they're weaving in and out of the different dock workers, and starting to get a little bit more crowded here. And they push some people to the side, and then you feel like time suddenly just stretches. And there's this moment as they are uh, like passing like a cart and reach the edge of a building, where time just seems to stop for just a second, and you can hear this sucking sound, like the whistling of wind being pulled somewhere rapidly for just a fraction of a moment. And then there's a cacophonous explosion. The front of this building completely is destroyed. Wood is splintered and sundered. Several pieces of shrapnel go flying. One pierces one of the thugs straight through the neck. The other 2 go flying off the edge of the pier. Your bag goes tumbling onto the ground, and you see it teeter on the edge and then drop down to the lower pier.
No.
And we're going to very briefly uh, jump to Stain, Jupe, and Sheesh for just a moment before we jump into initiative. Uh, Stain and Sheesh, you guys are both not really knowing who each other are, but you're each individually having a drink and dinner. Jupe, you get down and are speaking with Hachi, ordering your bilberry ales, and there's a woman out the front of or the kind of barmaid there, and you guys can see her kind of getting harassed by a couple of older uh, sailors who are getting a little handsy and aggressive. Uh, and then there's this moment when time seems to stop. You guys see Hachi is pouring the ale for you, Jupe, and the liquid just kind of freezes in space, but not completely. It's still moving, just impossibly slowly. You can see every little droplet of this ale as it's being poured. And next to this woman, you guys see space tear open, uh, as if there's just a rip in reality. And beyond that, you can see a dark room with a silhouetted man, short, uh, probably a halfling or gnome of some kind, wearing a tall top hat that is like stitched together with other hats, and one of his arms is replaced with a long mechanical arm that ends in these impossibly long, grotesque mechanical fingers that are like scissors and little snips and needles. Uh, Along the wrist, there is a spool of twine that extends and goes down to the needle finger, and he's slowly stitching away at something. You kind of just see the silhouette hunched over from the back. Uh, and as he's working, you're all aware and you're thinking in real time, but the world around you is just kind of stuck. And he says, yes, it'll be perfect this time. This time it'll be perfect. Almost there. That's a good girl. And then there's silence. And the fist slams down onto a table, a loud crack, and says, no, 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 not again, not now. And he starts scratching at his face with the mechanical hand. You can see like flesh and blood being scraped out of the side of his face.
Ooh.
Says, it's not perfect, not good enough, not good enough, not good enough. And then there's a chime. It's just single chime. Oh, it's tea time. Well, that'll have to do. And he reaches down and picks up whatever he's been working on, and the hand kind of extends a couple of joints, like arm kind of splits, revealing extra joints, and this arm extends an extra 5-10 feet, reaches out of the tear in this hole, and you guys can see what appears to be a tricorn hat. She places onto this girl's head, and then the hands kind of retract, and all the joints kind of fold back in on each other. Just turns, and you see this wild-looking gnomish face just for an instant. That's a good girl. And the tear seems to just repair itself as if it was never there. All that remains is this hat that has been placed, and you guys feel time begin to move again. The ale begins to pour, and all of you hear this whistling, sucking sound, and you can feel yourselves being pulled towards this woman, but not directly, almost like a whirlpool. You're being kind of spun towards her for a fraction of an instant. And then there is a cacophonous explosion of magical force and energy.
Oh, shit.
As the dust settles, uh, 5 of you, Alistair from one side, outside of the tavern, Nara from the opposite side, outside of the tavern. Stain, Sheesh, and Jupiter from inside the tavern. You guys see the front wall has been completely blown off, and there, standing, is this barmaid wearing this hat, and her dress completely begins to shift into that of a leather pirate's jacket. Some nice, like, white slacks, and a white blouse, and two cutlasses sit at her side. She kind of looks over to the uh, guy that was kind of harassing her, and he gets up, and you just see her kind of move her hand very slowly towards him. And as he reaches out for her, you see his hand at the wrist just drop.
Woo.
And as one of the cutlasses, without her touching it, flies out of its sheath and slices his hand clean off. He begins screaming, stumbles back, and that's where we're going to roll initiative.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
So if you guys want to put yourselves wherever, actually, I can,
I was inside, right?
yeah.
Which way of the which street was I on? I'll be over here.
Biscuit in a tower somewhere, off in the distance.
Just hears a muffled explosion, kind of twitches in here and goes back to eating his dinner.
Yeah.
Biscuit's brother comes in.
Briefly, Kohaku, you do actually hear this. This is not far from the prison.
All right, that was a loud blank. I'll roll initiative with you guys. I don't know how many to sell in time, but we'll see.
All right.
It's a reason to get out of the cage anyway. Oh wait, we actually have to roll it.
You.
I'm used to crosswinds and not having to.
I'm trying to think of what
But
a
I
more
like this
dramatic place is to be. So I imagine I sat at the table, started eating, and I did not pay attention to anything until time stopped.
Yeah, pretty much. You would have been kind of anywhere in this like wreckage area.
I imagine this is the general area where people were eating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably here hanging off the side of this hole, just grasping onto the side, about to pull myself up.
No, it happened again. Okay. Last campaign, I was the only one who had a name on the token, so I was the only one whose name showed up in the turn order, and it almost happened again. It's not terrible, but it's weird being the only one with a name.
That's what I see.
Yeah, I think we all only see our own name.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
And mine still
Never
says
mind.
sheesh about fucking time.
Yep, mine still says. I think it's because that's what it was when he made the token.
Yeah.
And it's our own damn fault because I'm still.
No, I deserve it.
Oh yeah, I was gonna change that. Oh well.
All right. Oh man, we need rollies. Right up
Oh,
that.
shit.
Rollies. Oh, you
Stain and
do.
Sheesh.
8. You're probably going.
Let's see, 8.
Oh,
Yay! Ooh, it was close.
oh, it's closer than I thought.
Extremely close. So yeah, kicking things off. Sheesh. You see this happen. People begin screaming and rushing out of the building.
Yeah, as I hear this explosion go off behind me and turn around just in time to see this lady who had previously served me a drink, like, did he, like, cut this guy's arm off from across the room. I'm gonna set my glass back down on the bar and look at her and say, Wonderful service, darling. Thank you. And I'm gonna run out the door.
Excellent.
Not my business.
Also, because I had limited map making tools, this isn't actually a skeleton. That's supposed to be the figurehead.
Okay,
Okay.
gotcha.
All right. Do you do anything else, or just run?
I can't really get around. Oh, I'll dash. So I'll like get around the corner here.
Excellent.
Because I want to stay close, but I don't want to be right in there. That's scary.
Sounds good. All right. Stain.
But just a quick flavor note, as Sheesh kind of runs around this corner, trying to look composed and like just like, oh, I'm not making a part of this. I'm just running for my life. As soon as he gets around the corner, he kind of like bunches up against the wall and like reaches toward the small of his back with both hands and pulls out a meat carving fork and knife and kind of just like glances around the corner, like bracing himself for whatever the hell is going to happen next.
Excellent.
Real question. How much did I pay for room and board again?
5 silver.
Shit, I removed too much gold from myself because my math is terrible.
It was 7.5 silver.
Okay, I removed 7 gold. This was my mistake. Here, let me just fix that. Okay, this should be accurate. Okay, thank you.
It sort of was 5.
It's 5 for the room, and then
Yeah, I forgot.
another
Then,
2.5 for the drink and food.
yeah.
Gotcha.
So Stain,
I only had the
hanging
water.
over these wrecked floorboards with one hand. His eyes are like spirals. Shakes his head clear, and using half his movement goes like, huh! Flips himself up out of the hole, lands here on the side, and he dusts himself. He looks around and sees all this destruction, zeroes in on the lady in front of him, and kind of like those old-timey sailors pushing their hats forward over their eyes. He does that with his visor. And he says, "Lady, you owe me 5 silver." And he charges at her. Ah!
Oh no.
Oh god.
And he's gonna make an attack.
All right.
So from his back, he pulls out what appears to be a shovel. Dark, rusty, covered in dirt, but the edges, they gleam, sharpened into a weapon. But he turns it to the side so it like hits her with the bludgeoning side and not like the sharp part.
All right.
He makes an attack. 19 for 7 bludgeoning.
19 hits for 7 bludgeoning.
Then as a bonus action, he's gonna turn around, kind of use the shovel.
As you hit her,
Oh boy.
there is a spark of arcane energy, and you do take 5 points of cold damage.
Ooh,
as
cold,
you-
cold, 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 cold.
But you do see a bit of blood begin to trickle out of where you struck her.
Ooh. He like rubs his arms. He's worried about that, but he's a dumb boy. After hitting her with that, he's like, "Oh god, it's cold, I have to hit it harder!" And using the momentum of the first swing, his tail comes up and whaps toward her chin. It's a bonus action. 22 for another 7.
7 damage. 7 damage gets through completely. There is no retaliation this time around.
Oh. And I think that's my turn.
All right. Jump down to Jupe.
There are injured people, for sure, right?
Oh, yeah.
At least the guys who had their hands cut off, if not other bystanders.
Yeah.
Okay. Jupe sighs, sets down both of the mugs, and is going to... This is a doorway right here in the front? Or is that a window?
Yeah. Any of the little white lines are the kind of like sliding Japanese style doors.
Okay, excellent. He is going to tabaxi dash, and he just begins kind of skulking quickly out towards the front. He'll kind of duck over this way. Actually, he'll get all the way fully behind this bush. Oh, man. He doesn't want to die. Not dying is great. He ducks behind this bush and begins to kind of place his hands into the bush, closes his eyes, and begins to do the incantations of some very basic magic. And as he does, there are 10 little beads of light that appear from the bush, and then they all kind of pluck themselves off and fall into his hands. And he kind of cups his hands around them, uses the rest of his tabaxi dash movement to get safely tucked against this corner, and he's just kind of like poking his head around to get a gauge of the situation before he does anything else.
Perfect.
That's me.
All right, brings us to Kohaku in the jail cell.
Excellent. So, the key is just out of my reach. So I guess I'm gonna try to. I've got a belt. I'll pull the belt off and try to lasso the key with my belt.
Excellent. Give me a either a sleight of hand or just a flat dexterity check. Oh, with ease. A single little swipe, and you pull the key. It comes flying, slides perfectly into your cell, and you're able to just completely unlock it, slide the door open.
Excellent. I'm assuming lassoing the key is probably an action, and opening the door is probably an item interaction, right? It leaves me with a bonus and a move. Is that fair?
Yeah.
So let's use all of my move to rush toward where the explosion is and see how far that gets me.
All right. Yeah, you begin to rush out of the work your way out of the prison. You can see that pretty much all of the guards in here have been knocked out and either tied up or killed. You begin to quickly make your way out. And,
right. Use all my movement. Oh, good.
As you are escaping, the several swords begin to animate around this woman. Unless you have anything for a bonus.
I might bonus to dash, depending on how close I can get.
You have to work your way through the prison, so you probably would want to dash if you can.
Okay, and I'll spin a key, drop a bonus action to dash.
That takes you out of the prison, and you kind of are able to duck behind some buildings to get a little bit of cover, and you can see where some smoke is rising from where this explosion happened.
Damn it, Shiro! That's me.
All right. The swords. You see several spectral swords begin to kind of swirl and animate around her.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
They move with impossible speed.
Woo!
yeah.
At all of you, except for Jupe, who's squeezed himself into a corner. And they're all going to make a single swipe at each of you. We'll start. Let's go left to right. So start with Nara. 20 on Nara. Then on Stain.
That hits.
Right, I believe
17 hits.
hits Nara and Stain, and I'm fairly certain that 10 and a 5 are not going to hit.
Yep, that misses.
That's a miss.
All right. Nara takes 3 points of slashing damage, and Stain takes 2.
Woo.
As these spectral cutlasses each cut you both, taking some swipes. And that brings us to Nara.
Ooh, ouch. Oh, I just gotta fix up the HP. There we go. Alright, so after getting hit, does he have his weapons on him?
Yes.
They just took the pouch, right?
It would have just been anything in your backpack, so probably the egg and anything else that you have.
Okay. In that case,
And that, after the explosion hit, that fell down into kind of these crates and stuff down here.
okay. In that case, matter at hand. Tit for tat. Busts out his 2 swords, curved swords, and tries to knock into this guy.
Oh, 18 hits. 14 unfortunately misses. This thing is very quick and it ducks out of the way, but 7 damage is quite a lot. You can see this thing is like, it's physical, but it is like magically constructed. So it begins to kind of like flicker almost as it has been damaged.
Okay, okay.
All right. You have any movement?
Yeah, he'll just move like 10 feet this direction. Bob and weave. And that's
Perfect.
pretty much it.
That brings us to the barmaid.
The ghost pirate barmaid.
The this pirate witch Ketchy. Boy, what does she do? Yeah, first and foremost, she is a witch, so she is going to begin to cast a spell.
I can't do anything about that.
And then, without even like touching the swords, the 2 that are kind of like at her side begin to animate around her, and she is going to take 2 swipes at Stain with them.
E-
8 and a 15.
Miss and miss.
Dang it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so 2 swords kind of swing out, and you nimbly dodge out of the way of both of them. At the end of her turn, she does regain a couple of hit points. And, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that Alistair and her should have been doing rollies. 9.
Alistair.
9.
Yeah, I need rollies from you
Oh, okay.
for next round, because I
Oh, right.
totally fucked up. I apologize.
Woo!
I'm so sorry. I stole your turn.
It also
You also stole my 20.
It would have been the first nat 20 of the campaign,
Oh,
but now Biscuit has it. Fate has
me.
been broken this day.
Suck it.
but that does bring us to Alistair.
Okay. Let's use I'm just gonna use. Wait, I have to describe what I'm doing because it's the first time I've done it.
Hell yeah.
You do.
Okay. Alistair reaches into a beaded bag that he has on his side. He digs around for a second, and then he pulls out a rather large mace, and he's going to cast some minor magic here. Looks like he's mixing up something and dumping it on top of the mace. So it does a little magic damage instead of the regular. Oops, I didn't have anything visible. Cool.
Gotta click the boxes.
Yeah. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. It's an 18 for potentially 9 force damage.
Not potentially. A full 9 force damage.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, you see this spectral cutlass begin to flicker, just like the one attacking Nara. They
okay,
both look quite damaged by that.
cool. Hey there, you two, both with the glasses. What happened? Why are there swords everywhere?
Barmaid's gone crazy?
Crazy.
I don't know.
Okay.
She's got some sort of wackadoo fucking hat put on her, and she's gone batshit since.
Oh shit. Okay. Where's she at?
Right over.
That's probably all we can do.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do see her kind of like stepping out of this hole as she says that she's gone wackadoo, and you see this very imposing lady, and she's just kind of like floating at this point, like hovering slightly off the ground, and you see
Oh.
wearing this like majestic hat, which you know what that is.
Wait,
Oh,
you do? What?
I do. Okay, I'm gonna use my movement. It's 5, 10. I will take the opportunity attack.
All right. Oh, that's a miss.
It misses anyway. I will get. Let's see how far away is that find. I'll just wait here for my next turn. Yeah,
Perfect.
like slinking around the corner a little bit, but yeah. I could put myself in like here. That's where I'm at. But
All right. You're just kind of poking your head out from around the corner.
mm-hmm.
Cool. That brings us to Sheesh.
Okay.
At the start of your turn, your little friend crawls out of your pocket and goes and hides under this bench.
Petty Saw, come back here! Briefly distracted by this fist-sized little spider that crawled out of my cloak and under the bench.
No.
I'll turn back around and be like, alright, it's a fight you want, then ungod! And I do look a little confused because it's just a sword and I don't know where to stab at it, but I'll do my best. Now, how does two-weapon fighting work? I have the fighting style two-weapon fighting. That just, like, when I make the bonus attack, it just makes it like a regular
Yeah,
attack
it makes it a
without-
regular attack instead of missing your dex mod.
Gotcha. So then I will take a swing at it first with the fork.
Oh, yeah. That'll do.
And then hopefully while I've kind of got its blade caught between the two tines of this butcher's fork, I'll take a swipe at it with the knife. Consistent.
I like the names.
Thank you.
Yeah, you kind of catch this thing in the butcher's fork, and you bring down your butcher's knife, and there is this ringing crack, and you see this thing kind of bend, very heavily damaged, barely holding on.
Ah! Well, that was my attack and bonus to do the offhand. I guess since I've kind of got it caught in the fork, can I kind of just try to like bend the point of it like into the wall or something and out of my way? Maybe.
I mean, you already
That's
used
fishing for a lot, yeah.
yeah, you already used your action, bonus action for that. But I mean, you can kind of dance around this thing if you want.
Yeah, I'll kind of get around this way. I was gonna go over and help out with the witch lady, but now I'm worried about Petty Sal, so I'll stay here.
All right.
What's he doing over there?
Hiding.
That's fair.
He's staying out of this shit. That brings us to Stain.
He seems to, like, from dodging these swords, realize, like, oh wait, you're the barmaid. I don't know anything about what's going on, so I'm gonna beat you until you stop moving.
Basil, this is fucking crazy.
I know! I lost my fish! I was looking forward to it. It's probably misses.
That unfortunately just misses.
Oh boy. He takes a swing and it misses wildly. His arm is like shivering from the cold. Trophy. What are the chances I die today?
I'd wager about 50%.
Fuck. And he like, while mid-swing, he lets himself lose balance, essentially taking his feet off the ground, and he falls into his shadow. The shadow, normally dark, gains this pattern similar to stained glass, and he crashes through it. And he teleports somewhere far.
Hell yes.
I think he's gonna go, like, much within 30 feet, actually. Oh, it's not so far. Probably goes over here. Oh wait, doesn't move automatically. Just somewhere he can see that's within cover. Here?
Excellent.
And then he uses his movement to, like, dive into these bushes. He can't hide because he doesn't have any actions left. But he's in the bushes. That's his action. That's his turn.
You just come out and jump in the bush.
He comes out of, like, shadows from here. Reforms
Dive
in
into
light
this bush.
and dives into bushes like a weird homeless man. What?
Alright. That brings us to Jupe.
Alright. Jupe skulks back in and tries to like skulk over to whoever the nearest injured person is that's not
You
unconscious.
skipped me. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Never mind. What was
You were first!
I? Yeah, I know.
I don't know where they'd be.
So
I imagine
excited.
it's somewhere over in this mess somewhere.
Yeah. A bunch of people, they've all kind of like started to scatter top of the round. A couple people went through this door, a couple people went through here, and a couple people kind of fled out this hole.
Okay, is there anybody that is like too hurt to move, to like stay still here?
Just this guy who lost his hand and is currently like bleeding out.
Okay, excellent. I am going to run over to him. Cool. I use my action to shove one in his mouth. He restores 1 hit point. And then I kind of have him cup his hands, and I dump the other 9 into his hand. And I'm like, eat one more and you'll live. Eat any more than that and your head will explode. You fucking got it? Don't get greedy.
He just kind of nods.
Fucking dick. You probably deserved it.
Definitely deserved it.
He was harassing me the whole time. I have words for you later. Get somewhere safe, but don't go too far. I have 5 feet of movement left. I'm going to turn around and see that this lady is no longer being tanked by anyone. And I'm the only one in the building with her. I can't. I'm going to... Can I jump over to the other side of the bar?
Absolutely.
Sick.
You see Hachi cowering under there like, what the fuck is going on?
Alright, I'm just like, oh, fuck. And I jump over, and I don't have an action to hide. I'm just behind a little bit of cover.
Same, I'm completely not hidden. I don't even think I'm in cover, really. It's just, his head sticks out.
Give him a little bit of cover.
Yeah, cool.
It's
Yeah,
fine. I move
basically-
before she does.
If this requires an action, that's totally fine. Do I sense any? The hat is obviously magical. Do I get any sense for what's going on with the hat?
Cool. You could give me maybe an Arcana check. It's going to be pretty tough to get anything like very specific.
Totally fine. We'll see what happens.
Cool.
20 is very good. You could definitely tell that the hat is somehow fueling some kind of magical power. You've been here before. You've seen this woman here before. You have never seen her capable of anything like this. It's a little hard to tell how much this is like her versus the hat. Like,
Right.
You're unsure if this thing is like possessing her or just fueling some kind of an energy into her. But you're very aware that this is somehow a fairly important to whatever has occurred.
Okay, cool. I do kind of call out, hey, Fishman's got the right idea. Get that fucking hat. That's my turn.
It's probably cursed.
It's not cursed, kind of.
What do you know about this stupid hat?
Let's get it first, and then I'll tell you.
You wanted me to steal something? You should have led with that!
You just popped out of nowhere into a bush.
Back outside of the prison, Kohaku, you can see these people all fighting this woman as she floats out of this building.
Let's see if I can get to her. I don't know if I can or not, so I don't know where I'm at.
Yeah. You can take your 30 feet of movement. Give me, what's your passive perception?
40 feet movement. Past perception is...
All right, 40 feet.
13.
Okay. Let me actually check a thing. All right, you don't notice anything immediately, but with 40 feet of movement, you are able to get. You're about, I'll say, another 30 feet from the edge of the battle map. From the right edge of the battle map, specifically.
Okay, then I'll blow my last key to get to the battle map.
Perfect. With that, you get right up to this little stand where you can see where people would like stable horse or like tie up a horse or something. Yeah, and you can see all of this kind of chaos occurring.
And I do not see Shiro, which now makes me confused, but that's my turn.
You don't see Yokimaru.
Oh, it wasn't Shiro. Okay. That's what I meant.
Yeah. Shiro was your teacher.
That's right.
He has so many NPCs.
He
And
does.
I do too.
You are actually far worse.
Am I the best?
That's me.
No, you're the most boring. I don't have anybody to kill in your backstory.
You almost killed Juno?
I did.
It just made her stronger and more
I-
cool.
She's invincible.
just-
She cannot die.
One thing that you do notice, Kohaku, what's your... What's your intelligence?
10.
Okay. Thinking back on stuff, you remember Yokimaru muttering something. A maiden trapped by the sea, reaching for the sun. And as you look, this figurehead appears to be reaching out. And as you look out kind of across the ocean, you can see kind of the sun rising up.
He blew up the bar.
And as you recognize that, these swords are going to try and make some moves.
Fuck.
14 to hit Nara.
I think that just hits.
Yep, that hits.
Or 7 points of slashing damage on that one.
It's max.
And this one's going to try and go for Stain. Stain, you do have a +2 because you're in this bush. Alistair, this thing comes up behind you,
7.
missing. And this very damaged one is going to try and like kind of twist its way out of your the tines of your fork and smack at you. Sheesh.
Oh, that
For
just
15?
hits.
Perfect.
Damn.
For 6 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
And that brings us to Nara.
Hold on, he's having some issues with his HP. I'm
Okay.
helping him. Yeah, it's max 30.
Alright. So, come here, I get mugged, and the building explodes, and I'm being attacked by floating swords.
It's been a shitty day.
Your homeland sucks!
Little rock landing. Frick, little rock crashing, Jesus. Alright, it's gonna try and dodge this sword and keep on trying to fight it back.
$15 just hits. And 24. With those 2 swings, you are able to cut this thing clean in two. There's a bunch of resistance as you hit this like thing that's essentially just made of arcane force, but eventually, with the 2 strikes, feel your swords kind of dig in and eventually cut through. It's a small burst of arcane energy, and it kind of fizzles out.
What? Okay, what in the world?
You killed it!
Who said that?
Over here! The bush.
Just
He
see
just
2
pops out of
horns.
the-
Points to the bush.
What? What's going on?
Now kill this one!
We need to get the lady's hat.
Lady, what? He looks over to where his pouch was. He last saw it, then looks over back over to you guys. Like,
Gesturing at the floating witch lady like she's in water.
Now I was gonna shoot over here.
All right.
Sees the lady. What? She's floating.
I said that!
Just yelling the campaign. I love it.
It's like full like Dark Phoenix, just ominous music playing behind her.
Bill and Ted fight the Phoenix.
All
All
right. That brings us to Alistair.
Okay, well, the mace didn't do anything different. Alistair's gonna drop the mace and then pull out a hand axe, take a swing real quick, missing. Then you'll take the opportunity attack, go this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then using his natural feline agility, he'll Defaxi dash and get to here.
One of those sword attacks.
16 just hits.
Oh, we're fine.
5 points of slashing damage.
5, ow.
That would have killed Juke dead.
I have health. Not much, but
Okay, that's everything though.
Perfect. That is going to bring us to Ketchy.
I didn't think about this. Now you can hit me. Oops.
You're supposed to be the smart one!
You were the chosen one.
I've made a
Because I'm
calculated.
smart doesn't mean I have foresight.
Oh, right, that's wisdom!
Yeah, see, as she's going to kind of just float away from you, actually.
Oh, but
Ooh!
okay. Can I take a swing at her?
You may.
Okay. God, I need my int modifier so badly.
And so can Stain and Nara, if they wish.
Sure. Well, she passes by my bush. Like, yeah! Minimum damage, but 4.
Shovel swinging out of the side of a
We're
bush.
done.
I hit her ankle.
Your minimum damage was my max damage roll.
Oh, the damage would have been so good, Nara.
I just noticed the -2 modifier on that.
Yep.
Nara, you take a swing, and she just kind of like raises a hand, and you've almost like repelled the blade, but not really seeing Stain or paying enough attention to him. You just swing this shovel and clip her right in the ankle, and she looks
Fucking
to you, and as she does, you just see this like weirdly blank but malicious look across her face, and one of the sabers that's kind of like been floating around her lashes out at you.
Oh no, that hits!
Oh.
That's close.
It's almost a crit. I'm scared.
Very close to a crit.
Oh.
You take 4 points of slashing damage, but I also need you to make a strength save.
Oh no, I'm terrible at these! Oh wait, I'm proficient in strength saves. Here we go!
Oh no.
Excellent. This is very thematically appropriate. The spell she cast earlier causes the bushes that you're in to suddenly wrap around you. You are fully restrained by these now living vines. This is an ensnaring strike.
She's a witch! She's a witch!
Couldn't you tell from the hat?
That's a pirate hat, you dumbass!
And then with her... Oh, what does she do here?
Is there extra damage for ensnaring strike?
Only at the start of your turns.
Oh, gotcha. Well, that's gonna suck.
Yeah.
It's my turn soon.
Yeah. She reaches a hand out, and you see a bit of water from the ocean float up and come splashing towards her. And there's this like sizzling like steam that comes off of her as a little bit of frost kind of licks up the side of her body. And then she recovers a little bit of hit point.
Sees this.
And that is her turn, which brings us to Sheesh.
Okay. First, I'm gonna try to finish off this sword.
14 unfortunately just misses.
Dang. All right. Well, then I gotta.
That'll do it. Holding this thing tight in your the tines of your fork, you slam the butcher's knife down into it and cleave it straight in half. There's a metallic clink as this thing dissipates into arcane mist.
Okay. I'm gonna glance under the bench again, and then back at this other sword that I've been left to fight. I'm gonna go jump over the fence and hide behind this bush. I really was hoping that I wouldn't have to use my bonus action to finish off that sword. But that's me.
Excellent.
I can't actually hide, but you know.
Yeah, you can get to cover though.
Here comes the damage.
All right.
Here comes the
Stain, you
pain.
take 3 points of piercing damage
3.
as a couple of these the thorns from this bush dig into your skin.
3 damage. And I am restrained here?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, you're restrained. Can you
Sorry,
hear us?
yeah,
There you go.
everything was breaking up for a bit. Sorry, could everyone repeat what happened? I took 3 damage and I'm restrained, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Stain struggles to do anything in this situation. It's like, what would Jesus do?
I believe you'd get the fuck out of here, vassal.
Right. And he does the he T-poses and his entire form transforms into like a window pane,
Probably
Depict-
paint something
depict
stupid
him.
and controversial.
depicting himself in a very Jesus-like figure, wrapped in thorns, and then it shatters, and then he reappears behind her. That's what Jesus would do. Get shit done. As he uses his last use of as light strains through patterned glass.
Good use of it though.
Yeah, I don't want to get trapped in there. He looks really bloodied, but he seems super used to it. So he's like panting. And then he takes a swing at her with a combat shovel. Another minimum damage. Conk! Again at the ankles.
It does hit hard though. She unfortunately though, actually,
Does she have resistance? Are we fighting something with resistance already?
no. But you do hit this icy shield.
Oh no,
you
it's
take
back!
5 points of
this is
cold
gonna
damage.
Ah!
Unfortunately, this time the frost does remain a little bit.
Oh gosh, how much damage? 5?
5.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh.
I'm doing and he like his arm kind of gets coated in this frost, and he grasps it and like cringes. It's like, ah! Oh my gosh, why are you so cold? That's the end of his turn. He just
Alright.
nurses his arm.
That brings us to Jupe.
All right. Excellent. Okay. I'm gonna trust that he heeds that advice. I'm gonna hop on over the counter, skulk out kind of over this way. 25, 30 gets me to like right around the corner. Oop, too far. Right around the corner. Oh, I need to get to that hat. Need to get to the hat. You know what? Actually, I am gonna tuck in here. I'm gonna use my main action to hide, and that will be my entire turn for this turn.
Sounds good. That brings us to Kohaku.
Thought you were gonna
Move.
come up and stab Sheesh.
40, I thought about it. 40 feet this way. I'm gonna do a little hippie hop to get 10 more feet this way. We're coming in hard with the flying scissor kick. Let's go.
Heck yeah!
No.
16 does hit. 4 damage.
That's all I got.
All right. You kick into this thing and leave a pretty hefty dent in it. It looks bent and messed up, and it's kind of flickering. But with 2 of these swords remaining, they are to make moves. Yeah, this one's gonna go fly over and attack Alistair.
Yep, that'll hit.
Alright. For 7 points of slashing damage.
Cool axe.
Ow.
And then this one is gonna try and swing out at Kohaku, but miss entirely.
Hang in there, fancy man.
I'll be alright, I can take some hits. Yeah. There's nothing. It's just a sword.
It's just a sword. What's it gonna do? Stab me? That brings us to Nara.
Alright. Man, how many of these blaze swords are there?
I don't know.
4. Well, her.
2?
4
I
left.
can see 2.
Alright, he's gonna turn his attention to floating pirate chick. And shit, I don't know if I could do this, but is it possible to put away like the swords and then bust out the bow in one turn?
Yeah.
Okay. He sheathes his swords, and busts out this piece of metal, cocks it, and basically it's like a collapsible bow.
I thought it was a clock.
No. It's gonna do a little back glance over here, and aim at the chick, and loose. Seeing how those swords around her aren't too friendly.
As you step from here to here, she does get an attack of opportunity.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh.
She got some range.
Her arms are so fucking long.
Totally misses. She isn't even holding these swords. There are just 2 that she seems to be like directly controlling, and they swing out. This one totally misses you, but you do kind of find where their range seems to be.
Okay. Yeah.
10 unfortunately is a miss.
A damage though.
That would have been great damage.
He was trying to let loose while also dodging the blade at the same time. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the sword kind of catches the tip of your bow, and the arrow goes flying slightly off, kind of strikes into this carriage.
Alright. That's Nora.
Alright, with that, Alistair.
Okay, more opportunity attacks. So 5, 10,
Another one.
15,
It's okay, they miss a lot.
25, 30.
Yeah, they sure do.
Yep, miss.
Thank fuck.
Alright, weird little lizard man that I just met. This will probably be cold. I'm gonna smear this stuff on you. Here you go.
More cold. Oh.
It's kind of like a nice tingle. It's like a mint.
It's minty.
Thank you, fancy man.
Yep. No, don't die, please. You can get the hat.
Get hat, don't die. 50% chance. 50-50. We can do it. It's basically 100.
I like the way you think.
Alright,
That's movement and action, though. So yeah.
no bonus?
I'm an artificer. I don't get bonuses.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
You're gonna get some sick ones in a bit.
It's true.
Alright. What does Kenshi want to do? Two swords that she's kind of controlling are each going to take a swing. One on Alistair, one on Stain.
Alistair. Oh, that hits me too.
Oh no, double hit.
Thanks for hitting. Thanks for healing me, Alistair. That probably would have downed me.
Right, 4 on Alistair. And 4 on Stain.
Oh,
It's a net positive of 1.
Yeah.
hey, I'm still up. Thank you.
That is her turn, but she does recover a bit more hit points. And that brings us to Sheesh.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of scramble up on this rock a little bit. I'm gonna take a bonus action to glare really hard at this witch pirate lady, and mark her with Hunter's Mark. And then I'm gonna reach to my back again and pull out a longbow, which, because it's scaled to fit Sheesh, is actually probably just like a short bow. But then I'm gonna shoot at her. I'm gonna try to shoot her hat right off of her head.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, yeah!
Nice.
I
She
thought that
can
was all
counter
great.
with an acrobatics or athletics, I think. Or disarm checks.
I think disarm only works in melee. I think it's mostly
Yeah,
flavor.
I don't know if I can actually make a check to shoot, to like go right
You
for the
can!
hat, but I'm
No, it's-
flavoring it that way.
Not without the disarming
Yeah.
strike fighter's ability. Which you can use ranged weapons with. But yeah, as you shoot at her, you do see like almost God, you can't really see this currently. It's a shame, but the rest of you guys do see her hand, like with lightning speed, reaches up to stop the arrow. Your arrow goes straight through her palm, and just lowers her hand.
Oh,
Wait, what?
yeah. So it says grasp, but, you know, there is the DM can rule, I guess, if you can knock it off her head. Because this is the base rule for disarming.
She blocked it with her hand. She doesn't care.
I was gonna say, I think
Yeah.
she's got some stuff going on.
Oh.
Yeah, mechanically, the hats cannot be disarmed.
Oh, hot damn. I'm
Until-
changing my plan then.
At least you get the sense with that this hat has some inherent magic that is would make it very difficult to disarm naturally.
If I take the hat off, will it hurt you?
At least as long as she seems to be having some control of herself. Like, as she raised her hand to stop the arrow, both of her swords also kind of flew to try and deflect it. Like, this thing is inherently putting all of its focus into not being taken away.
Right, that makes a lot of sense.
Cool.
Alright, I've done what I could. I will duck behind the rock again.
You do a shit ton of damage to her.
Oh, that does actually do damage too. Good.
Oh, yeah, it went straight through her palm. Like, she had to
Oh, okay.
sacrifice her hand to stop your arrow from hitting the hat.
I see the way you described it. I thought there was like some extra magic-y shit going on. Like she held her hand up and the arrow just like passed through her palm and like disappeared, or something like that. I don't know. Anywho,
Oh.
there's an extra d6 because of the Hunter's Mark.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
With that, you also got rid of her Armor of Agathis without taking any damage from it, so
Huzzah!
Hell yeah.
good on you.
Hey, the Agathis is gone.
It is. You see all the steam that was kind of rising off of her body completely dissipates as this arrow strikes through.
Now hit her with the shovel again, old chap.
You read my mind, magic man.
That brings us to Stain. You got your shovel ready.
He's really hesitant because literally 2 times he did this, it froze his arm. Oh
I
no.
love this country, vassal.
I sure do too. He kicks instead.
Swing the shovel down, and she, with her good
Lifts an
hand,
ankle.
kind of catches the shovel, and then you just hoof her in the ankle with your foot. No, that's a real good kick. Yeah, you see her kind of like double over a little bit, clearly very hurt by that.
That's me. Time for me to die.
That brings us to Jupe.
All right, Jupe skulks around the corner here, and then he kind of like crouches down. He peeks his head just high enough over these bushes to get a glance at her. He closes his eyes and inhales, and he stretches one arm straight out pointing towards her and pulls the other back as if pulling a bow, although there's nothing in his hand. And there's a tiny bit of glow that begins to run along a tattoo along his forearm. But then there's like a breeze that blows past and nothing happens. And he's like, oh, fuck. And he pulls out a dagger and just throws it instead. Is 22 better than your passive? Am I hidden?
Oh yeah.
Okay, sick.
100%.
24 to hit then.
What was that damage?
Yeah. That is a very good hit. See the dagger sinks into kind of like, I guess, where are you aiming? And she has her kind of it's kind of standing semi to the side.
Right. So initially I was definitely going to try to like knock the hat off her head, but when I see that just like straight up doesn't work when Fishboy does the same thing, I'm going to try to go kind of like low chest. I don't want to kill her. I'm not going for the forehead or anything crazy like that.
Right. You're just trying to like knock her out.
Right. I'm trying to get her out of the fight.
I think with that, you were able to kind of throw the dagger in such a fashion that instead of hitting with the blade, you just hit with the blunt end.
Hell yeah.
With the hilt. And you strike her right in the like base of the neck.
Ooh.
And you see her eyes kind of roll back for a second, and she does seem very stunned and is pretty hurt by that.
Fucking sick.
Really did a number.
All right. Well, I do actually have a bonus action this turn. It's shitty, but here we go. This one has no sneak and no bonus to it.
Right, I believe.
13 for 3.
With the 13, this time she's ready for it, and she turns, grabs the, kind of releases the shovel, grabs the dagger out of the air with lightning reflexes, throws it into the dirt, reaches up, and with a twist, pulls at the arrow in her other hand, yanks it out, and you see this just like crazed fury in her face.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm going to use my movement to get back inside. Good luck, guys.
And that brings us to Kohaku.
I need a weapon.
You got one right
There's
there.
a sword right there.
Yeah.
Grab it.
Classic.
These things like disintegrate when they're defeated.
They do. She did throw a dagger into the dirt. That's
I was
right
thinking
at her
about
feet.
that.
You punch as hard as a dagger. Like
I'm not sure if these like special weapons can take AOs, but I'm about to find out. There we go. Smooth.
They can, and they will.
And they have
There's
that.
also a mace right here.
Oh,
These maces.
totally misses.
they're undignified.
This
Yes.
the sword takes a swing, but as it's about to like cleave right at your neck, the magical force that kind of is sustaining it flickers out, and it passes through harmlessly, and then kind of like constitutes itself.
Oh. I'm gonna use my item interaction to grab that dagger on the ground.
Excellent.
I'm about to go hang up. Swing.
Oh,
Cool.
the first crit.
Woo!
That'll do.
I mean, for non-vital, I'm not using the blunt or the hilt. I'm using the pointy end, so we're aiming for non-vital spots.
All right. Yeah, you're able to like come up, kind of using the this carriage as cover, run past, slide through the dirt, grab the knife, and jab into her thigh, and you see her buckle completely. She's still up, and you see the two swords shift their focus from like Jupe and Sheesh, both right down to you. Any bonus action? You go to swing your legs out to catch her, but then she just kind of like floats up slightly, allowing her to dodge the kick.
Crap. I was also muted while I described my beautiful roundhouse kick. That's okay, because I missed anything. That's me.
All right, that brings us to these swords. What are they going to do?
Come at me.
One is going to go after Jupe, and one is going to go after Stain, or after Kohaku. First on Kohaku, as Jupe is away. Total whiff again as this thing cleaves towards you. It's dead on target, but it's so damaged that it completely flickers out before it can even make contact, and then reconstitutes itself. The other one, which was unharmed, is hopefully going to do a little better on Jupe.
Miss.
No!
Actually, let me double check because I don't have my shield. Still a miss.
How
Yeah.
bad did your ACP move?
Right? Like, unless you're playing a me character, you're good. That's the last two swords remaining, so that brings us to Nara.
All right. Yep. I was just gonna let loose another bow or another arrow.
$18 for
18 to
10.
hit with 10. How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah.
Well, he's gonna try and aim for the hat, but yeah.
All right.
Hopefully, trying to get like the very edge of it to try and like
Pin it to this card?
pin it off, but who knows? Might nick her
Might
hit a
accidentally
little bit.
headshot.
Yeah, you
Raise her head and scalp her on accident.
you aim the bow and fire, and because this is like a tricorn hat, it does have a lot of like size and mass to it that kind of flourishes up, and the arrow catches it, and as the swords that would normally be defending it are so focused on the other people around you, the arrow sinks in, catches the hat, and pins it into the cart. As it does, you see the barmaid, her eyes kind of roll back into her head, and she drops to her knees and then collapses unconscious. The two remaining swords do kind of flicker out of existence.
I attempt to catch her, like the chivalrous knight I am.
Isn't she twice your height?
She is. She's not quite twice his height. He's 3 feet and she's like 5'6", so
Okay.
he's almost twice. But give me an athletics check to see if you can kind
It's
of
not gonna be good.
catch her. I
Out of
believe.
instinct, he's like,
Well, probably. Oh,
Just disappears
go-
underneath her.
You catch her, but it's just like the clue scene. It's like, somebody catch her, fall into my arms. She slumps down into the dirt.
she's like water. It's like catching water.
As this happens, you guys kind of catch your breath for a moment, and in that moment, the hat is suddenly pulled off of the cart and floats up
no.
to the roof of the tavern.
Oh no!
Oh, get me up there. Someone get me up there. I need to get that.
Where
Help! I'm underneath her. Help!
you guys see a Harangon in black garb catch it. Thanks for the
There
assist.
it is.
And then he leaps back over the tavern and sails, does like a 60-foot leap backwards, and
that
vanishes behind the behind many other buildings.
No.
Oh,
No.
cat, shoot it! Oh, wait, no. I don't know if you can hit that.
Vassal, that was so exciting.
Do I have time to move my hunter's mark to him?
You don't. He had ready action and
Gotcha.
it's like gone as quickly as he appears.
But at least make the effort to try to catch him. I think I can jump up onto the roof pretty easy.
What's your jump height?
I can reach a surface of 15 feet.
You have to. You kind of jump up onto the figurehead first, and then you are able to kind of springboard up the rest of the way. But yeah, you kind of see him leap past a couple of other buildings and then drop into a bunch of crowd and just is gone.
Nuts.
Balls.
Back inside, Jupa's going to go over to this injured dude. Look to see how many of these he's eaten, if he's eaten any. Other than the one I gave him.
He has... Okay. He has eaten one more, and you can see that he has somehow kind of fought through the pain and taken a belt and actually like
Ooh.
tied up his arm so that he's not bleeding out. So you don't think his life is in any danger, but he's not getting that hand back.
Right. I will. Is it nearby? Is it like on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, I pick up his hand and I like do a trade. I like take the remaining berries out and I put his hand in his other hand. And
I looks at it horrified.
The berries will keep you alive for a little while. You're going to want to see a healer pretty quick. Hey, and by the way, a woman shouldn't have to be deadly for you to not fuck with her. Huh? Get the fuck out of here.
Someone help her. I think she's bleeding out.
This guy gets up and like limps off very ashamedly.
I kind of like look to the barkeep and I see, like, I offer him one if he's injured. I look him up and down, see if he's got any injuries. I think he was fine.
He has a couple of bruises, but is otherwise fine.
Okay. Alright, then I'm going to head out front. I'd get a lay of the situation out there.
Right. Yeah, you just see everybody kind of around around this barmaid.
Wake
except
up.
for Sheesh, who has gone
I can't feel my legs.
I put my knives away and I go and like kind of crouch in front of this bench. I'm like, it's all right. You can come out now.
Yeah, he comes and like scampers up and goes back into his hiding spot.
Come on, lady, you'll be okay. You owe me 5 silver.
All right. So the hat is not on her anymore?
Correct.
All right.
It was taken by Yokimaru, and
excellent.
He has vanished.
Then I kind of stoop over. I'm like, all right, get back. Come on. Give me space. And I start to feed her one of the berries.
I physically can't.
She, you feed her one of the berries, and you do see her color kind of comes back to her face. She looks very delirious.
Hey, are you all right? Do you remember anything?
A little bit. She kind of looks over at this hole in the tavern. Did I do that?
I don't think it was you, but something controlled you.
It was incredible.
Well, you do remember it.
Was it?
Terrifying. But
are you okay?
I imagine.
Are you well? Could you get off me?
Oh, I'm sorry. And she kind of scrambles back a little bit.
He like kind of rolls underneath her. Like, this is what I get for trying to save maidens.
She kind of bows to you a little bit. As you guys are kind of like conversing and stuff, you do see a couple of the Fox Guard are coming in from across this bridge.
Quickly, tell me where that handgun's gone.
Where did the hat come from? I need to know that.
You said you knew something about it? What is this thing?
You owe me 5 gold. Silver. We're all talking.
We're all over the place. Go ahead.
You guys see Hachi comes around the bar. Says, "Perhaps you should all talk somewhere else."
Oh, do I know what the Fox Guard are? Do I know that this is good, bad? What do I know about this?
You've been to Toshinigawa a lot. They're basically the Fox Guard are just like the guard to the police, essentially.
Okay.
You imagine as a bunch of foreigners potentially being caught up in a ruckus might not be great.
Sure.
Especially since the source of it is gone.
Right.
Oh shoot! It's a guard, and he runs.
Hey, wait, now we all look bad. Oh, fuck. I start running after him.
No, I think he's got the right idea.
Oh look, there's money on that thing.
No!
He snatches the pouch and runs.
Wait up! Wait up, you!
All of you bolt. Ketchy runs off with Hachi. And yeah, the guards are just kind of left like, what the fuck happened?
There's just going to be a delirious one-handed man.
Yeah.
And the barmaid, who's also a little blurry.
Who have all seen us and all of our identifying features.
I would like all of you guys as a group to make. I guess all of you give me stealth checks with charisma.
With charisma.
But I want my dex. Okay, so it's just something. Okay.
The DC isn't super high, but it's going to be a group DC. I'm going to call it a group DC of 30.
Gotcha.
So if collective all of your scores collectively are 30, then you'll be good.
No.
So that would be unskilled charisma check.
Yeah, unless you have stealth proficiency, in which case you get a plus.
And you add your proficiency.
Okay, so I add a
if
+2.
If it's with charisma, that makes mine an 8.
Okay.
Mine's just 1d20 plus 2.
Mine's a 16.
I think we've. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Okay. You guys are good. Shinagawa, particularly the port here, is extremely crowded. There's chaos happening everywhere. Nara, you experienced it just moments earlier. Shit's constantly going on. So you guys are able to kind of blend into the crowd in spite of your attire and whatnot. And eventually kind of like gather yourselves and find a place that you can kind of like figure out what the fuck happened.
I wish to momentarily disappear from the group.
Okay. And do what?
Switch my disguise.
Okay.
Into
not
my
with-
alter ego.
Not with Nara's pouch.
Nah, I'm gone.
Okay.
Can you beat a 40 speed?
Beat a what?
A 40.
40 feet?
Yeah.
For speed.
Heck yeah, I can if if he's really gonna book it and try and outrun Nara.
Can you beat 120 per round?
Oh god. Let's see. No.
Can I be a bit of a gremlin here too? And as Stain starts running off with someone who I possibly might also be a friends with stuff, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to him as a bonus action.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, you switch your hunter's mark over to.
I mean, I can't keep up with him, but
and you're able to Stain, you're able to duck into an alley and quickly change your disguise. You have him marked and you're able to begin tracking him through the crowd, following glittering pieces of stained glass that are falling
Yes, quite a bit.
And eventually, you guys all meet up and kind of confront Stain, as he is probably sifting through this backpack.
What you see is like seemingly completely different kobold, kind of confusedly wandering back, holding the backpack, which is untouched, dressed in a different outfit, slightly different scale colors, and a bandana instead of a night visor.
Does he still look like he is missing most of his blood?
No. Makeup's really good, man.
You could give me a disguise kit check.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm going to call this a dex check,
Oh.
just because you're trying to do it quickly.
Makes sense.
That would be the same as my stealth check.
Perfect.
So let me just roll stealth.
The quick change.
11. Real bad.
Yeah. He looks pretty haggard still. You can see a couple of cuts that weren't perfectly covered up.
Yeah, he's like, he comes back and is like, excuse me. Excuse me?
Uh-huh.
Is this yours?
I play along. I don't say anything, but I do kind of like grab him by the shoulder. I'm like, yeah, why don't we come this way and we'll take a look at it.
Ow, ow, ow! Hold on.
Like, accidentally dig into a cut. It's like...
It starts bleeding through the shirt immediately.
I like pull over into an alley and I hand him like 5 of these glowing berries, which by the way are very weird looking. They're like translucent skin, and inside it looks like almost a miniature galaxy inside of each one.
No, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I don't deal in illicit substances.
Eat these, or they're going to find you with the trail of blood you've left through the street.
Okay, I'll eat them.
There you go. Anybody else?
Very scared. Nah.
I got 2 left.
They're delicious.
They are delicious. There you go.
How many are there?
You get 5. Alistair gets 1. I got 1 left.
I'm not eating it. I'm drawing it instead.
Oh, okay.
I need to know what this is.
I'll hand the last one to Nara. You look like you took a scratch.
Oh, thank you. I'm also famished.
Yeah, it is for the record. Also very filling. It's yummy. It's filling. It explodes like the world's gushiest gusher in your mouth.
The world's gummiest gusher. Okay, I'll write that down.
All right.
Where the hell did you grow this?
Just back there. I'll explain it later. There are much bigger things to explain. What the fuck? First of all, what the fuck? What is that hat? You seem to know the most about this. And I looked at Alistair.
1 second, I'm writing down the gummiest gush. So that's a hat, obviously. It's a type of talisman. Long story short, a long time ago, someone wanted to win a war, so they made these hats that make people's magic really, really good. Like more than your body normally can handle.
Okay.
And when it does that, it also kind of drives you mad a little bit. Lower inhibitions, heightened emotions, stuff like that.
This sounds like the wisdom of a war-torn leader. Sure, okay. And you're looking for that one specifically?
Not that one specifically. I don't think I've seen one in person. I'm looking for the person who made them.
I see. Are you guys like adventurers or something? Do you all know each other? Who the fuck are you?
It's rather
Never
rude
seen any
to
of you
ask.
fucks before in my life.
Thank you.
Terribly sorry, but who does this belong to? Just shakes the pouch.
That'd be mine. I was screaming after you the entire time.
I've never met you before.
What?
You're just kind of glare at him.
Does he have... okay, he rolled an 11. Does he have the same horns and the same, like, feathers and stuff? Can we tell that this is the same guy?
My feature dictates no.
It looks quite different.
We
You
did kill him.
would normally need a little bit more time to fully put on your disguise.
Yeah. It's shoddy.
It's like normally you wouldn't, but the fact that he has Nara's pouch makes it a little bit less convincing, and also he's the same height.
The same level of wounded.
Right. Like, there's enough there that he you seem pretty confident that this is the same kobold, but he
A
also
man
looks
run into me and
quite
hurt me
different.
Yeah.
very badly.
I
and
assume
dropped his
Clever
pouch.
little
I assume it is like an impressive disguise for how quickly he put it on.
Right.
Okay, cool. Right. All right. Okay. All right. What about the guy that ran off with it? I heard something. What's up with that?
By way of introductions, I must say that I am the brother of the one causing you all these problems. For that, I apologize.
Now, he did take off with the hat, but I don't think he brought it here. You two were in the bar with me, and I very pointedly look at Jupe and the kobold next to me. I'm like,
This is my first time coming into this town.
right. Did you see that right before everything went to shit?
Oh,
Someone gave her that hat, right?
that wasn't just me.
I hope not.
Oh, thank Christ! I thought I was losing
I
it.
mean, I was only drinking water.
Things slow down for everyone, right?
Yeah. Specifically for Nara and Alistair, it slowed down as you guys were approaching.
Huh.
Huh. So is that slow bit right before the tavern just kind of exploded? Did something happen?
It seemed like. Okay, all right. I guess we do have some explaining too for the people that weren't in there.
Well, I was in there, and I saw some really freaky-looking guy with a huge fucking arm reach out from this tear and put that hat right on her head.
The arm was covered in like scissors and needles and mechanical bits. It was weird. And then he was.
You think he's?
Go ahead.
You think he's got some sort of magical haberdashery between time he's passing these things out from?
Something like that. I don't know. It was definitely magic, but that's all I can really say for sure. He was muttering about something not being perfect, like he was trying to fix things and it wasn't good enough. But he ran out of time, and then that explosion happened.
See, the kobold has taken out a book and just started writing down everything everyone's saying.
You said he was just in there.
Well, he like popped out of a rift and he did some magic. I don't know. It was something weird.
Hunched over a desk. Couldn't really see much of the room.
Huh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, that's bizarre. Also, he goes to take his backpack
He's
back.
been
to
offering it. and then everyone ignores him. It's like, okay, I'll just get right to it.
He hurries up, opens it up, make sure everything's there. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Everything's there. It all seems intact. Nothing's damaged.
This is an awfully
Speaking of which, I believe
convoluted
this is-
story.
I
Are you
think this is
travelers?
your knife.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Oh no, I left my mace. Shit. Well, I can't go back and get it now.
Alright, so none of you guys know each other except for you, who knew the guy that ran off with it. He's your brother, you said.
That's right.
Where did he go?
I wish I knew. It's my responsibility to find him at this point.
Has he been doing stuff like this before?
No, I haven't seen him in quite some time.
Interesting. He shows up here today. I need to find that hat, so wherever you're going, I'm going, because I need to find the hat.
Might I recommend the haberdashery?
Not any
I'm
hat.
going.
I need to find one of those hats. I need to find out where it came from. Well, you said it came out of a tear, and I don't really have any leads other than the hat itself, so. Although I probably should also do what I came here for.
What did you come here for?
I'm looking for a man that apparently might be coming through the area. Have any of you heard of Van Helsing? Killed some monster that was terrorizing a town or something.
Never heard of that shit.
Or Mr.
Have I heard of
Tangleby,
that?
if you've heard of him.
Jupe, you can make a history check. And Sheesh and Kalhaku.
History?
Yeah.
Is this Tarikian history?
He's
Not
supposed to be
directly.
Iron Sandic.
It's not. Yeah, none. Three of you guys haven't heard. You don't immediately recognize the name.
Okay.
You do a lot of. You and your people do a lot of like ferrying and transporting people, so it's possible that one of them might know.
Okay. Never heard of him. If he's traveling, I might have a lead on it, but only if he came overseas, I guess.
He's going around from different ports in the area. Yeah, the eastern ports. He's going around through there right now. So, yeah.
Alright. Well, I don't know. If you guys are staying in town, I'll ask about it. I don't think we should hang out here for too long with the guard on us, because we ran for... Are you guys... never mind. And he does, kind of look to the people that started running first, which I assume was probably, staying in Kahaku, maybe? Okay, we should find somewhere where we can actually settle down.
Sorry, could we introduce each other?
Oh,
I don't
right.
think I got anyone's names, and this is all rather strange. We are in a strange land. You're not from around here.
No, I'm from overseas. I'm Jupiter. Or Jupe is fine.
That's an interesting name. What's it mean?
Fuck, you would definitely know this. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
You have 2 seconds to answer.
Or your head explodes.
I've lost interest. Let's go on to the next person. He just waits. I assume there's them.
It's kind of an older term for lights in the sky. Like stars and stuff.
Oh, like Starboy.
Yeah, star... Sure. Yeah, okay.
He looks at someone else to introduce.
No, it's rather rude to ask someone's name without giving yours first, but I'm Alistair.
Oh, absolutely.
Perfect. I'm Alistair. I'm from, oh god, Merveille, right? Yep, that's it.
Merveille, that's quite far away.
Yeah, just kind of got here, so. Like I said, I'm looking for Van Helsing and anything about those hats.
Does he have something to do with the hats?
Is he a hatman?
One second, I don't remember how he's connected. I'm so bad.
He's a hatter.
Well,
oh no, I have two different things I have to do.
Okay.
No, I have a, yeah, he's separate. So.
Okay.
Well, kind of. They're two leads from the same note that seem to be completely different.
Alright, sounds like there's a lot to unpack there. Let's finish introductions.
I suppose I should go. My name's Stein. Like the beer Stein.
Sure.
I got here this morning, and I'm looking for someone. And then I run into you folks. After picking this up.
Who are you looking for?
Demons of my past.
Like explicitly, literally demons?
I can't confirm or deny.
Intriguing.
Interesting.
Vassal, tell them yes. They'll think you're cool.
Yes! They're literal demons.
They're literal demons, okay.
Yes, my soul is tortured by them.
Demons are common in places racked with war. You're in the right spot.
Yeah, so I've heard.
I am Kohaku. Presently an inmate in the custody of a local magistrate with whom I need to seek an audience very shortly.
Yeah, I was going to say, your custody seems very liberal.
Your name's rather pretty too. What does it mean? Not that yours wasn't pretty, Alistair. I just already know what it means.
I have forgotten what it means.
Ko means child, right? So, something like that.
Unbelievable.
Haku means white.
Oh, you're the
White
white
kid.
boy. White kid.
White kid. Gotcha.
He looks kind of brown though.
Apparently, in real life anyway, it means amber.
Yeah, the color amber.
Yeah.
If you
Aw.
put two words together, it makes a different word.
Golden child.
Aw.
I think white
Aw.
boy. Really just gonna stick with that one.
White boy, son.
I'm Sadano Shimada. My friends call me Sashimi for short. I'm just here on business.
That's a really odd name. What's it mean?
None of your fucking business.
That's an interesting meaning to get from your parents.
They had a sick sense of humor.
Kind of look up to Nara.
All right. Name's Nara. Bows to everyone. And you all were very impressive back there. It's good to meet you, and hope we could be good friends. Looks at Stain questioningly.
Nara here writes. How do you spell that?
Also, what language is being spoken?
I assume Tyreek Common currently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be notable that Jupes is probably a little more broken than I'm representing.
Stein's is Camelotion. It's completely not Derikian.
Well, they're both common. It's just like a different dialect. So
Yeah.
Stain basically has a very different accent from Kohaku and Shish and Alistair.
Yeah,
Notably-
Haku's gonna have a local accent.
Notably, Stain and Nara have slightly similar accents.
I'm a native speaker.
Okay. Yeah, friends. Friends, sure. Right. Yeah, Okay. Well,
That's a little
Or at
too
least
fast.
temporary partners in crime.
I guess, apparently, I'm now an accomplice to... Why did we run?
You're criminals?
I ran because everyone else said to, and I thought that was just what you do.
I'm a political prisoner. That'll be sorted out very shortly.
Okay, well, that makes some sense. Well, I'd recommend that we go back to the hospital, but I don't think that we can do that now. So if you guys want to stick around, I can do a little more of this. Any kind of, motions to the last berry that he had handed to Nara.
Those are very yummy.
Thanks. They're magic. They're yummy.
My brother spoke to me before the explosion. He mentioned that he was looking for a maiden trapped by the sea and reaching for the sun, which I noticed matches the description of the figurehead on that building.
Like you saw it in the vision.
He wasn't clear.
It makes sense if there's some great fate happening here, and it sounds like there might be. He probably had a lead on where he was supposed to go.
It warrants some investigation of the building.
Sure. Might be a little dangerous to go back right now, but...
I need to get my mace anyway.
Right. So, if you'd correct me, I think I've pieced everything together. And he tears off a page from his little journal. So, you were criminals. There was a hat involved. A rabbit man stole it and disappeared, and that man was your long lost brother. I wish I knew
That's
how to
right.
write.
I was going to say, does this look like a language, or does it look like he's literally scribbling in a book?
No,
No,
it's
it's literally true.
You know,
Calligraphy has quite a lot of charm.
I appreciate the use of a mnemonic device.
He blushes and is like, thanks. He continues
Well, if you would
to
like
scribble.
to investigate the building, I'll happily take control, or not control, take the attention of the guards away. I need to return to custody anyway.
Just going to turn yourself back in?
They have my stuff.
Right. Well, sure. It's not a bad idea if you can draw their attention. We can go back and see what we learn about the place.
Where will you be staying if I manage to meet with the local magistrate today?
Boy,
I don't know.
would I?
This is my first day here.
Would
Oh,
I?
would you tell some guy you just met?
Right. Would I know what the status of my ship and the shipwright is? Is it like in a shipyard somewhere? Is it safe? Would it be secure?
Yeah. It's dry docked currently and being repaired.
Okay. And the docks are like, are they heavily monitored? Would I be able to sneak in there and like use it as a safe hideout? I guess is what I'm getting at.
I mean, it's your ship. You could go and like sleep in there if you wanted.
Sure,
they aren't
sure.
going to be working overnight necessarily.
Okay.
And why don't I show you guys what the town looks like?
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh man, we have pins.
Pins,
Wow.
and if I did my job correctly, you guys can move those around.
Can't.
Yeah.
But the tokens work.
There are pins?
Over on the right.
Oh, yeah. Oh. I can move
Oh,
one.
I can move one. Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
there we go.
Hey, sick.
Did it, or you're slowly doing it.
Getting there.
All right.
Till time
Where's the
while I
prison?
fix this.
This is a pretty map.
I can't wait to blow up. I can't wait to blow this up.
Map?
Number 3.
Oh, what's number 3?
Something that needs to be blown up.
Okay.
But
Oh,
it looks
that-
pretty.
Oh, that must be the castle that they mentioned. The Yoshida Castle or whatever.
Iwasaki Castle.
Iwasaki. Sorry, I'm new here.
Was
Hey,
this
you
the
said
building
you were
that just
looking
blew up?
for demons.
The castle's full of demons.
No, you said that you were looking for demons. Is that right?
A demon.
Our paths may
Metaphorically,
cross. We may
like-
be looking for the same person. There's supposed to be someone in this town called the Corpse Collector.
I don't know if that's the one I'm looking for, but if you're looking for demons, I can help you hunt one. I'm not
looking
much
for
in
a
the fight,
demon
however.
hunter.
Oh, my apologies. I'm not much of a fighter.
There's someone in
saying-
town by the name of Tanglebee, Fang Tanglebee, who may know the whereabouts of the Corpse Collector, who may be able to tell us a little bit more, at least me a little bit more, about what I'm looking for. I'm looking for him anyway. Maybe that's interesting to you. I don't know.
It could be. I mean, on the topic of where we're staying, I actually have recently found myself with nowhere to stay. We were in the hospital because of some pirates, but our boat's in bad shape. So I was probably just going to stay in a tavern, and now I don't think that that's going to be an option. So I think the answer is homeless.
Oh, that's not.
There must
that's
be
not
more
good.
than one place to stay here.
I
Oh,
hear Kohan, that's a nice place.
and
And a lady with big thighs.
that does sound nice. The issue is that not all of us have, well, not all of us can do what you've just done. Which, by the way,
What?
is very impressive.
No, watch this. And I take off my glasses and tuck them away in my waistcoat.
Well, where did he go?
I look like a completely different person.
Dead
Bloody
man
hell,
stare.
who are you?
He's right though.
Very good, vassal. Slowly plant the seeds. We'll be at Kohan in no time.
Don't worry, we're getting there soon.
Nestled neath that woman's thighs.
Like a melon. This is out loud.
Like a melon.
Are you
Are
talking to
you
someone?
well?
Huh?
Who are you
That's-
talking to?
They
Oh,
can't
sorry.
hear
You
me.
put the hat on earlier, did you?
No, I don't quite wear hats. They don't fit over the. He just taps the horns.
All right, good. I don't think they'd suit you.
I am a little concussed, however. I ran.
What a coincidence! I am a little bit concussed too. I think.
I
You ever
did
made your
notice a
forehead
bit
bleed?
of. I do notice a bit of dried blood on your nose. I did not want to point it out. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Wish that lady would have told me. Ugh. No wonder
Speaking
everything
of-
smelled like metal all day.
Speaking of your dried blood, and places to stay, you know that technically that was a tavern and inn. Um,
I did walk by a tavern and an inn on the way here before that one. Apparently it has good prices. The guy across the street said so.
That sounds splendid.
Alright, well, if you guys are going to stay over there, I'll check in with the flotilla and see if anyone's heard of your Van Helsing.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're
Mr.
asking
Thing.
around town, can you see if anybody knows where I can find some ugly mice?
Ugly mice. Do I know of anything about ugly mice?
Just the ugliest
That
mice
ring a
you can
bell?
find.
You
sure.
want-
Give me I guess a history check.
Might I recommend a pet shop?
How ugly were the mice on the sign?
Cool. Give me a investigation check.
Okay. Oh my god, it's so weird that I actually have a positive score in that. And I fuck it up.
No.
You were so dazed, it's possible that one was ugly, or maybe they all were. But, like, you were super out of it, just kind of getting your bearings, and then this woman came out and started
Mhm.
yelling at you, and you got very distracted by the animals. So it's something you could check out, but you don't remember off the top of your head.
The sign I smashed my face into had rats on it. I should go check and see if any of them are particularly ugly.
Right, are you looking for actual mice, or are you looking for a place called the Ugly Mice?
Why would anyone call a place the Ugly Mice?
That's a question I've been thinking about this whole damn time.
Right.
Wait, is it mice or rats?
It's mine.
What's-
General population is typically illiterate. They can't tell what's written on signs, so it's better to use a pictographic symbol.
Same.
I'll go check on that. We're meeting you later? You're gonna meet us there later?
Yeah, as nice as all of this is, it sounds like you guys are a bunch of criminals and adventurers, and I'm just a fisher, so I don't want to get tangled up in whatever is going on. But I'll go
I'm
dig up.
just new.
I'll go dig up your information, and if you're still over there tonight, I'll tell you what I found.
Yeah.
Is this
Right.
adventuring? I'm just going around looking for information. That's just studying, right?
I suppose looking for demons counts as adventuring.
At least two of you are looking for demons.
I'm just looking for mice.
I'm just looking for hats and some guy.
Well, I'm just looking to not cause any trouble. So, and he kind of like looks around the corners to see if anybody's watching. I'll meet you over there if you're still there later tonight. But I have to dip before I go. And he is. Are there any plants nearby? Bushes.
Yeah, there's periodically little plants here and there.
All right. He will kind of take a moment and conjure 10 more of those, and he'll like give 5 each to Sheesh and to Stein. Actually, we'll do like 3, 3, 4 because it looks like Alistair needs some too. You
How many
guys,
do we get?
you get 4. Sheesh and Alistair get 3 each.
Well, thank you.
Ooh, thank you.
Right.
That puts me to not feeling bloodied.
Well,
And how many of these
These
am I
are
able to
so
eat
good.
before my head explodes?
I was just making sure that guy didn't run off with them. You'll be fine. I mean, I wouldn't eat more than like, I don't know. Take it easy. They're pretty filling, but you'll be fine.
Chomp the entire handful.
They're juicy.
Yeah, my magic tastes delicious.
It is
Yeah.
delicious.
I'll pop one in my mouth because I'm a little hurt, but also curious because I like to taste new things.
I could feel my concussion going away.
Yeah, it's like magic because it is. Anyway,
Like a gusher, but the cream inside of the gusher is another gusher.
Oh my god, it's like a whole cup of wine.
I've never been friends with a sea witch before.
he actually, so he's had this like unimpressed kind of not wanting to be here look this whole time. He does actually give a bit of a glare at that one. He that one cut a little close, and he's not super happy about it. Right. Well, if
How
any,
much do these heal fees?
one each.
It's not-
One each.
If,
Yeah,
if,
I'll eat all three.
if you guys need me, don't come for me, and don't tell anyone that you saw me.
No
Got
problem,
it? You would
Starboy.
never hear.
I never. Right. You get the idea.
Can
I
I
don't-
use Dex with painting tools proficiency to sketch everyone's vague shape of their heads.
Sure.
No,
Do I notice him doing this?
Yeah, if Nora notices, he's gonna like cover up like
he can't like
Uh,
write anyone's name, so he just kind of
Right.
makes a
It is
vague
very
silhouette.
it is very like pictography. He's
Okay.
doing this quickly. It's not like
All right, as long as it doesn't look like a police sketch.
No, it's
Right,
not.
it's
It's not a
not like-
police sketch.
yeah, he's not police sketching all of you so they can turn you in later. It's just a like like a little like cartoonish
Okay.
little pictograph.
It's a
3
symbol.
cats, a fish, and a cat with long ears.
Right.
Yeah. What you see
Yeah.
is him basically thumbing over each image, and then he like mouths your names as if he's trying to memorize it.
Okay.
And he's using like the pictograph to like
Yeah.
kind of put the name to the silhouette.
Yeah, 3 of you look almost identical except one has glasses, one has little horns, and one has a little bit of like some tiger stripes.
Cute. All right. Jupe tries to head back to the hospital.
All right. You guys kind of start to split up. You're able to make it back to the hospital. Is a little generous for this place.
Sure.
Uh,
Apothecary or whatever.
Yeah, it's like a little doctor's office. You go into the back room and you can see Juno is there, and she is the tattoo artist is long since left, and she's just kind of like still laying there, fully butt ass naked, letting her tattoo heal, and
Right.
with her good arm is kind of like periodically like holding a hand mirror and trying to take a look at it.
I kind of walk back in and I set the silver back down. I'm like, hey, sorry, the tavern blew up.
With the ale.
The one with the ale, yeah. Real shame.
This is the worst news I've gotten in 4 days.
Not 2 days ago when the pirates blew your arm off?
Well, that was 4 days ago.
Oh, right. Anyway, there was a whole thing. I think there was some magic involved. I don't know. I'll try to get you a drink at some point, but, I figured I should lay low for a second.
Thank you, lad. Sounds like you've had an exciting day.
Jupiter does his very best to show no emotion at all times. But there's a little bit of a hint of a smile that kind of cracks through. Yeah, it was alright, I guess.
Maybe your landfall plan isn't so bad.
I mean,
The gods are saying something.
could get me killed if it's going to be like that. Well, I guess you gotta live a little.
I always say, we're all gonna die someday. Might as well go kicking and screaming.
I don't know if I want to die on that ship. Who knows, maybe. I don't know if I want to die to an explosion in a terrible tavern either. Covered in shit beer. Anyway, I am supposed to check in with some people later about someone they were looking for, but I'll hang out here for a bit first. Make sure that heals okay.
I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll take a few days anyways. I'll be stuck here for that time anyways.
Cool. Jupe will just hang out for a little bit. We can
Yeah.
cut to the rest. He'll eventually go off.
Do you at least get the chocolates?
I think they got exploded too. Did I get chocolates? I don't remember
No.
getting chocolates, yeah.
No. A lot happened. We guys hang out for a bit. Jumping back to the rest of you, how are the rest of you guys splitting up?
We're headed to that place Alistair pointed out, right?
Following Alistair.
I need to check the ugly rat sign, and then probably also stay in the ugly rat building.
I think they're mice.
All right. You guys head out, leaving through the main gate into Shinagawa, and kind of fairly close to the gate, just a little bit outside of it, you see the two buildings. There are the stables, and then the large kind of tavern and inn.
Oh, it's out there.
Yeah, it's down over here. And sure enough, you guys see this like kind of silhouetted sign of a man playing some kind of like a pan flute in a very like Pied Piper-esque pose, being followed by a bunch of what, because it's a very large sign, are like huge rats. They're like taller than Stain and Sheesh.
So it's not rat folk, it's just really big rats.
Yeah. And they're just like lined up kind of in a line behind him. But yeah, as you guys are kind of like examining the sign, you do notice that one of the rats at the tail end, it's cut to be, they're all kind of like pretty much identical. But this one at the end is particularly strange because there's a big kind of knot in the wood. And so you can see that there was like some trouble cutting it. And so it's just like a little bit misshapen. And there's like a bit of rot that has seeped in as a result. So it is like a slightly uglier mouse compared to the rest.
Can I like investigate to see if there's anything like hidden around it? I remember what Sheesh was looking for. He said he was looking for the mice.
Oh, if it's anything like the duckling story, it'll grow up to be the most beautiful. What do mice turn into?
Bigger
Babies.
mice.
If ugly ducklings turn into swans, would an ugly mouse become a beautiful rat?
I think you got it.
He looks pleased with himself.
Okay, well, yeah, this is the place.
I'll speak to the proprietor and secure
Okay.
some lodging.
Yep, you do it. You do it. I'll
All
stay
right.
out here.
Yeah. First, Elstrid's saying as Kohaku heads into the Piper, two of you kind of start investigating. Alistair, you can give me an investigation check.
Yay. Oh my god, it's a 6 and a 7. I've rolled terribly.
There. There.
So you don't get a ton, but as you were kind of checking the sign and stuff, you do just like put your hand on it, just to kind of like check it out and
Mhm.
whatnot. And doing so, you find that it's extremely loose. And when you kind of pull it slightly, you have to kind of catch it, and because it was about to like fall off, and you can tell even with with only a 6 that at some point this thing was ripped off of its like stand and then like
Oh,
leaned
no.
back up.
I'm going to lean it back up quickly before anyone notices I broke it again.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, that was boring. I'm going to go look at the animals again while I wait.
All right. Inside, Kohaku, you see this smoking frog woman.
Right. I bow to her respectfully.
What can I do for you?
I'm a noble from the north. I've come as a property of my nobility. I'm here as a guest to your clan. I request lodging for 4 to be charged to your lord.
Well, my lord, I don't take credits. So if you want to be paid for, you're going to have to talk to Lord Iwasaki yourself. Otherwise,
I
you'll
will
be
be
paying
speaking
the
to him.
standard fare.
I will be speaking to him very shortly. Do you doubt my credibility? Is that what it's saying?
She like leans over the or the front desk. Give me a persuasion roll.
Let's see. Let's do persuasion. And I'm also going to whip out the old position of privilege.
Hey. We're all using our features.
Oh man, he's getting his white boy privilege out.
Lord White
No.
Boy.
Well, my lord, I will do what I can to accommodate you, and you will be reimbursed for any payments should I receive notice from Lord Iwasaki. Until such time, it will be 3 silver a night, which is a more than fair uh, cost. We'll be paying nearly twice that anywhere else in Ashinigawa.
And I'll count out enough money to cover the room. I feel pity for you, my lady. For you live in such a place where you have to view people with such distrust.
These are untrustworthy times, I'm afraid.
All right. If she gives me a key, I'll step outside and pass it over to Alistair.
Yeah. She hands you a fairly large key, and so you're able to meet back up. You see Alistair and Stain checking out some of the pastis and the coffee and some
Do you think they sell these?
horses.
Yeah, the guy inside does the purchase. Well, you do the buying from him.
Are the rat things rideable for me? Other character. Are they like mounts for small people?
The pastis?
The rats.
There aren't any rats.
The rats are
Oh.
on a sign over here.
Oh, gotcha. They were signs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're,
they're
they're a
just
sign for the.
How big are the fasties?
They are medium, so they would be rideable for you and Sheesh.
Excellent.
The claw feet are like kind of standard Jurassic Park raptors that are rideable by medium creatures.
Cool.
And then they have just your standard array of horses and such.
I'm guessing these
Wait.
are for rent?
So the
Rent or purchase, and they also offer stabling and pretty much anything mount related.
That's really nice.
so the claw feet are the weird raptor things. Then what are the fasteeths?
The pastis are the weird raptor things. The claw feet are just like standard raptors.
Oh, okay.
They are not in the field, but you do find that there's like a little shed where they're kind of penned up because they're carnivorous and would try to eat the other ones.
Don't know.
Do they walk
Yeah.
like chickens, like body first, then head, then body, then head, then body, then head?
I hope so.
I hope so too.
Yeah.
All right, I haven't bathed in 3 days, so I'm gonna go inside and take a bath. Leave
You.
the key with you, and I will return to prison. Hopefully, I'll
Return
be
to
back
prison.
by nightfall.
I can't wait to see how this goes.
I'll keep your room tidy.
Good luck with that. No, they have your stuff, so you don't need to leave anything here. All right. Good luck. I'll take
I-
a bath when you're done.
I need to
I
get my
do-
things back.
I have been on a ship for quite some time. A bath sounds quite pleasant.
So everyone's
Ah.
taking baths.
Bath.
All right.
I'm also gonna take the time to make myself properly disguised.
All right. You go and fix up you go take a bath and get yourself properly disguised. Go
Comes out a
also
completely
take-
different person.
Also take a bath. As you guys are doing that, what are Sheesh and Nara up to?
Nara's gonna note where they were gonna meet up later, and goes about trying to look for the temple, Wave God's temple.
All right. You are able to kind of make your way up to the edge of the cliff, and you've been here for a little bit. And you're aware that this area is the Wave God's temple.
Ah, finally.
There's a big like torii gate that you have to walk through, and then a bunch of stairs that head up to a large kind of flattened area where there's a bunch of really beautiful trees and like lavender plants, and it's very very quiet uh, and peaceful. And then there's a couple of buildings hanging about. Particularly, you notice one building that is a building is a little generous. It's a roof on stands, and inside of it, you can see there's a kind of like a bulletin board or like a notice board with a bunch of hooks, and hanging off of those hooks are a bunch of like wooden, almost or about the size of like a paint stir stick, with a hole through them, and they're just kind of like hung up. And some of them have writing on them.
Huh? Can I make it out what they say?
Yeah, you can go over and start reading through some of them. You can. They all appear to be uh, wishes or people giving gratitude. So there are a couple that say things like, uh, "I wish for my family to be prosperous this year," or uh, "I wish for the war to be over," or "I'm grateful for my son's success this year." A bunch of different things like that.
Okay, that's wholesome. Uh, does Nara spot anyone running the temple, or?
Yeah, as you're kind of like reading through the uh, all the little like talismans and stuff, uh, a man in priest garb comes out, dark, uh, kimono esque clothes with some fairly wide pants, uh, sash. He comes out, kind of arms tucked behind his back, wearing glasses. Says, "Good afternoon. Admiring the wishes."
Oh yes. This is a truly stunning temple you have here.
Thank you. You work very hard.
Uh, Let me to introduce myself. It's good to see you, friend. I am Nara, and you are?
You may call me Wen Guanting.
When gone ting. When guanting. When guanting. Got it.
Wen is fine.
Uh, well, when? I was wondering, would you happen to what do you know about what do you know about dragons?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you know anything about dragons?
Do I know anything about dragons?
Yeah.
Uh, of course.
Um, because well, you see, kind of whips around his backpack and goes around in it. And what would you know about this? And pulls out a dragon egg.
He looks at it for a moment and kind of holds it a hand, see if he could hold it.
Looks at the egg. Looks at when. All right, just be real careful with it, okay?
Of course.
Kind of
Take,
reluctantly hands it over.
yeah, it's I mean, this thing is very durable. and he just kind of like holds it in his hand. It's quite large, fairly weighty. Uh, let's do a roll for him.
Yes.
This is authentic. Where did you come by this?
Um, it's a rather long story. Uh, the more important thing, is that it's very important for me and my people. I don't know how long it will take to hatch, or do you know anything about that?
This is unfortunately somewhat outside of my purview, but I would recommend you speak with the Shrine Maiden. She has strong connections to the region, and she may be able to post some insight from the gods themselves. In the meantime, I would say keep this safe and close to your chest.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And actually, I truly appreciate it if you keep this to yourself too, because
Of course,
obviously, yeah.
it's still alive in there. Know that.
Yeah, I sure hope so. I've been trying to keep it safe, but it's harder than you would think with all the traveling. A lot of things keep on seeming to happen.
Well, I don't know how long it will take, but if it's waited this long, I'm certainly was waiting for something special. Until then, perhaps would you like to make a wish? And he kind of gestures to the board.
Oh yeah, I'd love to. Thank you.
Normally, these would cost you a few silver pieces, but this was a rather delightful encounter, so please accept this free of charge. And he'll go and fetch you a blank tablet and a little like ink brush.
I really appreciate it. But I'd be more than willing to pay. You've been so helpful.
If you wish to provide an offering, the offering box is just up there. And he gestures to a small little shrine with a bit of an offering box.
All right. Nada drops in 5 silver.
Oh
Oh,
wow!
that's one gold in a day.
Yeah, drop the silver, and if you can say it out loud, or if you want to text me whatever Nar writes down as his wish or comment on this tablet, you can.
Uh, hmm. Nara like taps the paintbrush in his chin. A quick end to the wars and peace in our time.
How sweet!
It's a long shot, but every little bit counts, I guess.
Yeah, write down a little wish, and then go and hang up the tablet. As you are doing that, Sheesh, what have you been getting up to?
I probably tagged along with Alistair and Stain just because these possibly ugly rats slash mice on this sign are really the only lead I have at the moment. So
Okay.
I'd imagine while they were investigating the sign and getting a room and whatnot, I probably also took a look at the sign, but then just like kind of went into the bar.
Sure. Do you want to give me an investigation check or do anything
Yeah, I'll do
around the
that.
sign?
It's a 10.
Yeah. It's a pretty ugly part of the sign. You can also tell after Alistair kind of like pulls the sign back that the splintering and damage does seem fairly fresh. Like the exterior wood is pretty worn. You can see where the wood is kind of splintered from where it was like pulled out of its nails. The splintered wood is much lighter colored and less like worn and damaged, which would
Okay.
suggest that this happened semi recently.
Yeah, I guess I'll just start with going in and ordering a drink.
All right. All right. You head in. You are also greeted by this frog woman. Who, you order a drink. She comes out and gives you. You just want like an ale or sake or something.
I'll just have an ale.
All right. She's but 1 silver.
Right away. Put a silver on the counter.
Charming. She takes a silver and heads back behind the bar.
I say, that's quite the sign you've got out there. Woodworkmanship is impeccable.
Thank you. It's been here for several generations now.
What's this place called?
For the Piper.
Oh, well, it's a lovely place. I'll just kind of have my drink.
Sounds good. Uh, as all that's happening, eventually a few hours pass, and all of you guys are able to meet back up, kind of outside the Piper.
How many hours would you say passed?
It's like, say 3.
I imagine it takes at least an hour to get everything properly set
Yeah.
up for me. How long would it take to go into the town, find like the whatever government hall it does that gives out work permits to look at the documentation?
Um, for I guess like what's your end goal here?
To make myself a work permit. With my alter ego thing.
Interesting. So you just want to take a look at one so that you can like forge it?
Kinda. I just want like, hey, what do the work permits look like? Can I fill one out? I say, but then I just forge one.
Can you write?
Or as far as everyone knows, no.
Sneaky bastard.
Yeah, you can. Um, give me a deception check.
I don't have that. I do have intimidation, which I'm not gonna use. Let me roll it anyway. Deception. Oh my god, I do have deception actually. I forgot. Cool. 19.
God, you guys, your charisma rolls today.
I'm not even good at charisma. I just have proficiency in deception.
Uh, Yeah, because I didn't expect this. I don't have an actual building for it, but there is some kind of government office
Yeah, just
that
pretend
you're
I'm
able
there.
to go to. Um, it's actually probably up here. It's probably one of these buildings. Um, and yeah, you head up to a government office and are like, hey, I'm here looking to get some work done. And
I'd like to make an application. Thank you.
so yeah, they kind of show you some of the paperwork, and you're able to get a good look at it. And then they start asking you for some fees and stuff, and you're like, okay, I'll have to go get my coin purse and whatever. And so they're like, all right, see you in a bit. And then you just leave, and you are able to start working on that. It's going to probably take you a night or two,
Yeah.
but you can have it complete by then.
Can I also buy one of those fish with purple sweet potatoes in them? It's purple yams. Do they have those here?
I have no idea what this is,
The
but
taiyaki things.
Yeah.
oh, yeah, you can probably find one of those.
Yeah, I buy like just like how many would I be able to buy?
Um, oh, I mean, I guess it depends on how much you're willing to spend.
Uh, I can spend up 2 silver. Is that a lot?
Uh, yeah, 2 silver is a decent amount. It's quite a bit. I would say that you could get like for that much, probably like 2 dozen.
That's a lot. Doesn't work.
Yeah, if you just want like a dozen, you can spend a silver.
Okay, 1 silver for a dozen. I'm completely full because of the good berries. I'm just gonna bring some back to the place.
During
The panpiper?
during the time that has passed, have I been able to do any asking around with the flotilla to see if anybody knows of a Van Helsing? Or
Oh, that's right. I was gonna.
of
The
Ugly
thing with
Mice?
uh, so because you can't really contact the flotilla currently, um, but you guys do have Hashigawa is actually like very closely connected to the flotilla
Sure.
for a variety of reasons.
Yeah.
Um, but you are able to go to the shipwrights hall, and they would normally not part with this information to folks, but because you were a part of the flotilla, they're a little bit more lenient. Um, so you end up talking to a guy named Kazumoro, and he's usually pretty tight-lipped. You have to deal with him every once in a while, basically whenever you're transporting um, like people, like travelers or whatever.
Sure.
You have to come here, and they basically fill out like who's kind of come into town and whatnot. Um, so you probably have to like give him a bit of a bribe, like a couple of like a silver piece or something.
Sure. I'll mark it up.
But he starts going through and says, uh, "Yeah, we had somebody named uh, named a Van Helsing, no other name given, came in on the Star Eater, and you immediately know whose ship that is.
Fucking son of a bitch. Cool. The Star Eater?
The Star Eater.
Alright. Well, okay. Thanks for your help, Kazumoro. Yeah, appreciate it.
Of course, appreciate your assistance.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Thanks, you too. And I swing by the hospital before I head back to go tell everybody else. And I kind of go through a routine that I have to imagine has happened like at least 4 or 5 times before with Juno, where I'm like, all right, I think this is really the one. I think I'm gonna set off and do a little exploring, and the next time you come here, I'll be here. But if I don't come back, it's it's because I'm just gonna travel a bit, and I'll see you the next time the waves take you back here. And I just do this entire, like, get ready, I'm leaving, goodbye sort of thing.
Yeah.
And she knows that
Yeah.
that never actually happens.
I'll see you tomorrow morning, kid.
Right. For real? Okay, alright. Alright. Anyway. Alright. I love you. Goodbye.
Love you too.
Yeah.
And you know, if you ever need to contact us, you can. There's plenty of resources around, and if you're here and you need a ship to get back, just go ahead and talk to Iwasaki family, and I'm sure they can help you out.
Right. Yeah, of course. Okay. And he kind of, like, slinks out the door and starts heading off to go meet up with everybody. Immediately, cold feet. He gets to the end. He's like, what the fuck am I doing? But he heads in. It's like, he starts looking around for everybody.
Yeah, you eventually kind of meet up all kind of like outside the Piper.
When Stain spots Jupiter, he runs over to him quite excitedly. He looks way different now at closer inspection. Like, his horns are smoother, his scales are clearly a different color.
Yeah. He
Like,
probably
wow.
this time actually does not recognize you at all, I assume.
Yeah. It's like, Jupiter.
Huh? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, fuck.
Stein, we met.
Holy shit. Wow, that's a good trick.
Yeah, I watched him do it, and I still don't know how he did it.
What is this? Oh, these are good.
Yeah, he holds up just a fish. I said something, and you looked a little angry. I just wanted to say sorry.
Oh, no,
I didn't mean anything by it.
No,
I was just
you're good. I'm sorry. I just always look a little angry. I
a
found...
little more angry than normal, is all.
Oh, okay.
He's got a case of the resting morbs.
I know what that means.
I found out a thing, actually, and it kind of looks over to Alistair. This
Hands the fish over.
this Van Helsing fellow apparently came into town.
Fuck Lord Toyaki on my mouth.
Yeah. Do you want some? He gives some to everyone as well. Just gives the most of them to Jupiter as a thank you and as an apology.
Yeah. As you guys are eating and talking, I think Kohaku comes out of the bath finally.
Excellent.
So you guys are all together.
Perfect. This Van Helsing folk, he did come with the flotilla. He was aboard a ship called the Star Eater. So he said he got here earlier today. When was it?
No, he didn't say the date.
Didn't say the date. Okay.
Out of character,
I would know.
What's a flotilla?
Out
thing
of
or a name?
character. Out of character. A flotilla is a group of ships that travel together. It's like the ship version of a caravan.
Oh, that's great. That means he was here. Okay.
Yeah, he was definitely here. Unless he might have come ahead of the flotilla, so it could have been a while. But if he came with the flotilla, he couldn't have been here any longer than a couple of weeks.
Yeah. I heard about my demons from the flotilla, actually.
Really?
I had to pay a hefty sum for all the information.
Well, everything has a price. Information is valuable.
Sure is.
So, on that note, this is more than enough payment for this information. I appreciate that you guys helped not, I'm glad we didn't die today. And I was thinking that this all sounds really dangerous, and I hope that this information has been helpful, and I wish you all good luck in your travels.
Are you leaving?
Yeah. With the flotilla, I've got like a ship to run. My aunt just in the hospital. There was a pirate attack. We almost died today. I don't know you guys. I just met you today. Like, I wish you good luck. You all seem wonderful, and I'm glad we were able to, save some people today. But yeah, I've got a job. So
It's been a pleasure meeting you.
it has been.
Best of luck.
Good luck. Good luck to all of you.
Thank you for the berries.
Right, of course.
It's fair and good, but if you change your mind, those hats, they could cause a lot more damage like that. So.
Well, war's dangerous. I'm no soldier.
Right. Right. Well, thank you very much.
Jupe does the most awkward tail between legs walk back to the city walls, starts to head back.
Would you not stay the night? We have a room prepared and everything. It's awfully far to the docks.
Fuck. Give me a persuasion check.
I'm terrible at that, though.
Good luck.
Can I use
Is it-
deception?
You guys have been rolling real well on your
It's true.
charisma.
Can I use
so far.
deception to pretend to be a nice person?
No.
No.
I'll aid another.
Okay, cool.
I'm trained in persuasion.
Alright.
Oh,
I like it.
here we go. Thank you. I'm not trained, and my charisma is like, 9, 18. Thank you for the aid.
Oh boy, he does his best to seem uninterested, but he's like, well, I mean, if you've already paid for the room, I wouldn't want to turn down your hospitality. Sure, I'll stay for the night.
Your
Mr.
book also
Kaku.
got like a hole right in your room, so it's like
Yeah.
it would be really exposed if you stayed in there, and like if you stay in the hospital, your aunt's gonna be naked the whole time, and that's gonna be
That's a little
weird.
Yeah. Why is she? She doesn't have to be the whole time. You know what? It's her. That's fine.
Well, currently she can't put a shirt on because of the tattoo.
The tattoo makes sense.
She was born naked, and she's gonna stay naked.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, if any of you know anything about like Iron Sanded culture, the tattoo thing is very common, and showing them off is very common, so that's not like super crazy. Still though, stark naked, no thanks.
Time.
Sure. He kind of reluctantly like heads in, takes a look at the room, gets some food if there's food or whatever.
Oh no, that's a stable. This is the one we're staying at.
Oh, right, this one over here.
I mean, if you want to stay with the horses.
No, that's quite all right.
Stain probably likes to look at the horses and the claw feet and the things. He wonders if like there's a mule for rent.
They don't have a mule, but they do have a couple of ponies.
Oh, that'll be work. That's fine. Can they carry a lot? It's mostly just for carrying stuff.
Yeah.
And saddlebags. How much is for rent? I'll rent them tomorrow. We're still hanging out. I'm not very strong.
The rental is basically you have to pay for them in full, and then when you bring them back, you get whatever.
Right, it's like a
Having them out
deposit.
back?
Yeah.
Okay. How much
and
is the
it's-
full amount?
The full amount would be 40 gold pieces.
Like, don't have
and-
40 gold pieces.
The rental is 2 gold a day.
Okay, 2 gold a day. I can't pay the full amount, so I'll have to like wait for next time.
Yeah.
I'll instead see if I can buy a wheelbarrow.
Oh, you can definitely get a wheelbarrow sometime.
Yeah,
Oh.
sometime tomorrow.
Before it gets dark, I need to go find my pants. So I'm out.
Good luck.
Good luck, Mr. Kahaku.
If I don't come back, look for me at the prison.
Oh yeah.
I'll wait 2 hours.
We're staying here overnight.
That's what if we sleep, right?
That's kind of what rooms are for.
Mr. Nara hasn't come back yet.
He's back.
Oh, here he is.
Oh no, you just hear some rustling up in the tree line near the cabin.
You're not gonna stay in the cabin. You're gonna stay out there.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it, but yeah, I'm just gonna camp out.
Okay.
At least take a bath.
Okay, that's hard to pass up. Yeah.
He's like, at least take a bath. I'll draw you one. Unfortunately, there's no cold water.
There's no cold water.
Sorry, no hot water. It's still slightly concussed.
Well, I think I can actually. I think I can fix that.
Wow, where were you earlier? I had to bathe in cold water.
Double check. I kind of forget whether I can do this or not.
Wait, did you get Druidcraft?
Oh no. Oh right, it's the Daru problem. I can only make it colder.
Oh.
Yeah, just kidding.
I mean, you could just make a fire underneath the tub.
I mean, anyone can make it. I'm pretty good at making a fire. I can start a fire, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Are we allowed to start a fire in the building? Stein's worried.
I mean, if
She
they
didn't say
have
we couldn't
if they have
start a fire.
a
They have
bathtub,
a fireplace.
yeah, I was gonna say they probably
Yeah.
have a tub over
Oh,
a
okay,
fire.
all right. That makes sense. I'm not very good at building fires.
I am. I'll help you out. And I'll try to help draw a bath and get a fire started for it.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a bath that is. You have to go outside of the building to get the fire started, and it kind of like heats up a couple of tubes that have the water running through it, and then the water filters back in
Perfect.
and slowly heats up.
While that's happening, like, Sam plops down somewhere and starts like doodling a big old pirate hat.
While you're doodling, Kohaku, you go back to prison.
Yep.
Immediately.
I can't wait.
All right.
Put my pants back on. We're gonna find the prison guards and pick them up if they're still unconscious.
It's been a while.
They are not. Several guards have come, replaced them. There is a bit of like a panic of like, what the fuck happened? Where'd the prisoner go? And currently it is manned, and yeah, people are kind of keeping an eye out.
I have
Hi,
a fucking
sorry about
split
that.
personality trying to fix this. So like,
You kept me away from Bath for 3 days, so I had to go take care of that. You don't take care of your prisoners, so we have to take care of ourselves. I'm back. Lock me up. I'm still waiting on that meeting with the magistrate.
They look at you incredulously. Give me a persuasion check.
I love this.
Just a sec.
I feel like you could almost argue intimidation, considering both the other guards were knocked out and he escaped.
True. If you want to give intimidation instead, that's fine. If it would be better.
Another not great persuasion check, but I also have.
he does have that
You have that white
the
privilege.
renaming.
Because I
They
can secure an audience of local noble.
they are not common folk.
And I've already waited 3 days.
Unfortunately, let me get this name. Heiyujin is not available at the moment, but he will be back shortly. Now, did you assault these guards?
No, they were assaulted by an assailant,
How convenient.
chronologically.
So how did you do it?
How did I do what?
Assault them. And why come back?
There's an explosion outside. You'll find a damaged building nearby. When the explosion happens, an assailant rushed in just before that, knocked out both of your guards. Their keys were spilled onto the floor. As a result of the explosion, I decided that it would be in my best interest to go investigate. The key was right in my hand.
And how did you get the key in your hand?
As I told you, it spilled onto the floor. This would be a strange bluff for someone to make who walked back to the prison.
It is, and that's why I find it so confusing.
I won't have anyone with my family name and wearing my family brand be labeled as a fugitive from the law. If I'm not, I don't believe I'm rightfully imprisoned here, but here I shall stay, and you shall, or your lord shall reap the social consequences of treating me this way. I look forward to speaking to them very, very much.
Woo! Woo!
Give me intimidation. With advantage.
I'm not trained in that one. Oh boy.
Okay, you have white
You can do
privilege.
it. I believe you. Your white privilege. DC might be lower. Yeah.
You see one of the guards who was you can see has like a bandage around his head where he was probably bludgeoned by your brother. Comes over and he like very nervously is like, I think he might be telling the truth. That
Might be telling the truth.
was not him that assaulted us. And say, well, it seems that we have perhaps treated you unfairly, young lord of the Hare family. Uh, please, please forgive us. And, well, unfortunately, that inn has been demolished. Here, allow us to pay for your stay at the Piper for the next few days, and if you would be so kind as to remain there until the hunting fox can come and speak with you properly.
Very well. What a good idea. Um, Send them a bill of credit.
Quickly,
I'll be there if you need me.
wonderful. Fetch his things, and they clap their hands, and one of the guards goes off and gathers up your equipment and gives it to you.
Oh, cool. I'll ask if one of them wants to carry my giant trunk of clothes.
They kind of look to each other.
That's all right. You get the front and you get the back.
Unfortunately, my lord, we have much work that we must take care of.
Very well. I'll hire a teenager. It'll be fine.
Yeah, you go and you find a couple of young scamps, and you're able to bribe them with a couple of copper pieces to take your luggage.
There we go. That was easy.
Eventually, returning to the Piper, probably to the surprise of everyone there.
Oh yeah, for sure. I thought he was gone.
I was certain I was going to have to get Biscuit to roll a new character.
Lord Kohaku.
No, I would have had to break him out of jail to go find his brother. So
He
we'd had to
returned.
roll 2 new characters.
And then the next character would just leave.
Yep, so 3.
It's the best of all worlds.
Session
reputation
1,
is
the
intact.
party's halved.
And my honor.
And you came back with more things.
Sure.
And the pants. You're decent again.
Got a short sword on my belt. Got pants. We're good to go.
Are we all sharing a room, or are there multiple rooms?
Because Kohaku got the guards to pay for an extra room, you guys have 2 rooms currently.
Sweet. Who's in which?
Which is good because he said he wanted a room for 4 and there's more than 4 of us. So
That's fair.
The little ones count as half.
Well, it's true.
Oh. They have to share a twin-size bed. One's on top, one's on bottom.
So yeah, you guys, you probably have 2 rooms. You have the 4-person suite and 1 2-person room.
I assume that we kind of hang out.
Nara's on the trees.
Yeah, Nara's outside.
Oh yeah.
I assume that we probably like hang out in the suite at least for a little while before we just retire to rooms, or whatever.
Make decisions.
So we
Right.
talk about going back and investigating and finding my mace. And
Yeah.
Would you like me to go check for you? I don't think I've ever been there before.
I thought we were all going back. Didn't we have a reason to?
Well, you are fugitives. If that's what I
I mean,
gathered.
he just walked out of the guard tower. I guess they
All
don't
right.
care.
If he can just walk out of the guard tower from being a fugitive, I feel like you could all go back.
I also don't think they saw us, so we just kind of left.
It appears you made your escape at a fortuitous time.
I appreciate the dedication to this you, and that not that you weren't there.
Just tilts
That's
his
good.
head confusedly.
I don't know if it's a good idea for you guys to go back. I have an alibi, but you guys don't.
What's your alibi?
I was in prison when the explosion happened.
I wasn't even there.
Okay. Okay, there's like 17 layers of meta going on. Does Jupiter think that Stein believes that? Do I have any indication? You know what? There's no way I would know this. Sorry, carry on.
It just seems like a bit, right? We wouldn't think that he thinks that.
I'll tag along at a distance. I am not going to go back all the way there. It's a crime scene, and I'm not from around here.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I'll come most of the way with you guys, just so you don't,
Well,
run
like I
into
said,
trouble.
I've never been there before. If it's a crime scene that I'm not involved in, I could walk around and just look. What are you looking for?
I think he was missing his mace.
He holds up a picture of a hat. So you're not looking for this there right
Well,
now.
I'm also looking for that, but I don't think it's just going to be there. I want to see where that tear happened.
So you're looking for a mace. Simple enough. I could look for a mace.
Did the tear happen in like midair, on the ground, on a wall?
It was midair.
Okay.
For the 3 people that were there. It was like somebody took if you were looking, if you imagine that what you see is like a picture, it was like somebody just kind of stuck a knife through it and just tore that open.
Huh. Weird.
Stain doodles it from description.
Why don't we head that way? I'll hang back in case there's guards still there, and those of you that think it's safe to go in can go take a look.
Sounds as good a plan as any. Do we get a short rest?
Not yet. It's still night unless you guys
Still
want to sleep.
Oh, should we sleep and go there tomorrow?
I guess we could go a different day.
Yeah, it would be rather suspicious for people to go to that site.
Is your mace gonna make it overnight?
If not, it's a mace. I can buy another one.
Fair. Where do you guys... Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
What?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
You
Was it
guys who? You
Mayan?
guys... Everyone not you? You guys...
It was nothing, don't worry about it.
No one here knows each other. They just stay and get.
Yeah,
just
no, I keep
everything.
forgetting that you guys aren't like a group. Right.
No.
Yeah.
That
Well,
just means we have a good dynamic, right?
do we?
If you keep thinking we're a thing.
Maybe. I guess that makes sense. None of us died, that's pretty cool.
Not dying's good, and
I don't know. I ran into that wall very hard.
We have the most wonderful chemistry, Vassal.
We do. I'd fist bump you
You do what?
if you had fists.
I have... And Chip looks down at his hands. You know what, never mind.
Oh yeah, and he just holds his like fist up to everyone. It's like above his head.
Yeah, he'll do a fist bump reluctantly. Also, real quick before I forget again, I was so mad I forgot to write it down. It was called the Star Eater?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Alright, well, if we're just gonna rest for the night, then I guess I'm gonna go rest.
do you know where the Star Eater would be at?
Well, I know that the Star Eater is not... I mean, it's part of the flotilla, but it's not a merchant vessel. It doesn't stay with the flotilla.
Okay.
It's kind of like an adventuring ship. It goes off and
It's like a mercenary kind of thing?
yeah, like a mercenary or an adventurer. It goes off and it does all sorts of really cool adventures, and it gets lots of treasure and fights monsters and makes a lot of money and has lots of cool stories. Anyway, it's probably not with the flotilla.
You don't seem
Okay.
all that thrilled about all this.
Well, you know, what's so great about that anyway, right?
It sounds quite fascinating and interesting. Unless
I'd
you're not
agree.
into it.
Yeah, no, I guess it's cool. I guess if if that's the kind of life that you want to live, like adventuring and going off and risking your life all the time. That sounds pretty cool, I guess.
I suppose.
I guess you do get to see the world anyway, right? You travel around. That's something.
Yeah, we do any of you guys know anything about the flotilla?
I was there. I bribed someone once, I suppose.
Yeah. Both Sane and Nara would have traveled with the flotilla or with
I was on there.
ships from the flotilla
Yeah.
in order to get to Hoshinagawa.
I was a floater, just like you.
Gosh.
I imagine that's what the people from the flotilla are called.
Well, no, but a floater? No.
Buoy boy.
Sure.
I famously don't float.
Floaters.
Terrible swimmer.
But yes, you're right. We get to see all sorts of things. We kind of circle the whole melting pot. We get to see a little bit of all three continents. It's great. It's awesome. But if you want to find more about the Star Eater, I can try to dig up information. The truth is that it would be hard to track down. It comes and goes as it pleases.
Right.
The captain's kind of an asshole.
Does the flotilla land for long periods?
We usually hang out for about 2 weeks each place we go.
You would know it doesn't ever land.
Oh,
Right.
Well, that's not entirely true. It lands once a year on the Iron Sandic calendar,
gotcha.
which is about twice a year. But it only ever lands on Buru-Ibu.
Right, in Girakuru.
Yeah.
Right.
And otherwise, it just kind of floats. But other ships from the flotilla will break off and make landfall for periods of time.
Right.
In order to gather resources, do work, that sort of thing, and then they'll rejoin with the rest of the main body flotilla.
Right. I mean, if you wanted to go out there, they'll be nearby for... Do I know how much longer they're here? I assume that if we were, sailing 4 days ago, we probably got... you tell me how much we got.
So, currently, when you got mugged, you guys were not a part of the flotilla. You were doing some of your standard work runs.
Right.
So you guys were just, transporting materials and doing some, basically, odd job type work, which is kind of how a lot of flotilla ships kind of make some money and that sort of thing.
Sure.
So yeah, you guys were just doing that. Currently, you know that the flotilla is kind of in its it's kind of between Buru-Ibu and Tairiku currently, along the kind of highest point of its
Gotcha.
curve.
So they're approaching here, but it'll be a while.
Yeah.
Well, they should actually be here sometime in the next couple of weeks, I imagine. Maybe a little longer. It could be anywhere from 10. I mean, it could be anywhere from 10 to 30 days. It depends. And there's no guarantee that the Star Eater will be with it at all, but we can ask when it shows up.
I don't suppose they'd have any more new information about this place, Hoshinagawa, as of late, if they're just getting here.
No, we get basic, information as we circle around and do trade and whatnot, but, I mean, we don't have feet on the ground here very often.
Well, I suppose my only lead then would be with Mr. Kohaku and his demon hunter.
Sounds like we do have sounds like you guys have a bit of a lead with that. Could be a good place to start.
Right. If I can find his brother, that'd be a lead towards the Hatter.
He nods.
What I know is that there's a demon hunter or someone like that by the name of the Corpse Collector. And that somewhere in this town is someone connected to him by the name of Fang Tangleby.
Fang Tangleby. We should be able to find that if he's here in town.
That is a strange name. Certainly he sticks out.
I could try to do a little bit of fishing. See if I can find that name.
Nara basically here just murmuring from the window. He's in the trees outside.
The local first name, but a foreign last name should be Pretty distinctive.
Do you have any idea what he does, where he might be?
He's an information broker. Apart from that, I don't know much.
Ah, gotcha. Right. Would I have any idea if an information broker is the sort of thing that I could dig up with Thieves' Cant?
Hmm.
Sounds like it to me, but
It's possible.
I just don't know what the information economy is like. I don't know if that's like a legal trade or if that is kind of a seedy underbelly thing. I have no idea.
So, uh, Thieves' Cant for you is going to be a little bit different from what would be used around here. Yeah, you have more. So one of the things that is kind of like Iron Sandic from Iron Sand historically is that they were able to use talking drums to communicate over long distances.
Hell yeah. Makes
Uh,
sense.
so basically, for you, your Thieves' Cant is essentially drum speak, which is kind of like a weird form of Morse code that primarily uses a talking drum. And for anyone who hasn't seen a talking drum, they're basically a little drum that you hold under your kind of armpit, but it's got cords that pull the skin of the drum tighter or looser based on how much you squeeze it with
Right.
your arm.
Right.
And that changes the sound drastically. And so when people on the Iron Sand Islands wanted to communicate over long distances, they would use these drums to, in like a Morse code type situation, to communicate. And that has continued to be used on the flotilla when people want to communicate between ships.
Right. Yep. Gotcha. So probably not a ton of application to like the local underbelly.
Yeah, you could still use it. Like it's Thieves' Cant, and you have connections to this place
Sure.
specifically. So yeah, you could definitely like look around.
Yeah.
And probably like find some people to talk to.
Well, I'll tell you what, I am still a bit beat from everything that happened earlier today, but I might be able to do some digging to help you find him tomorrow. I can bump some elbows, see what I can do.
if you can find anything out more about the Star Chaser,
The Star Eater, yeah.
Star Eater, I can pay you for it if that'd help.
Sure. Yeah. I'll see what I can do. I have no doubt that our pals will cross eventually anyway.
Right. But yeah, you have a point. I'm beat. I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night, Mr. Alistair.
Good night.
Does
Who is in whose room?
I'm
I'm not
fine.
waiting for everyone to fall asleep or anything.
I'm fine with whatever. I probably opt for the smaller and less opulent room. Unless there's competition for the smaller room.
Yeah.
Also, as we're all getting ready, or sorry, you finish your thing first. I think you had a thing, Stein.
I just wanted to ask if Sheesh had anything to
Sheesh,
say
what you got?
About what?
about everything Gawk has been asking about.
Sorry, I think I missed some.
He's gonna go look through his PDF.
You recognize the name Fang.
Oh.
Sorry, I
You
didn't
fell
hear it.
asleep.
No, I was awake. I just didn't hear what he said about Fang. I'm sorry. Can you repeat the last?
That's one of
that
your
definition?
weapons.
Kohaku had mentioned that he is looking for somebody called Fang Tangleby, and you are looking for someone named Fang.
Ah,
That's why that sounds familiar. You said this out loud like 2 hours ago.
yeah.
I heard it, but Code didn't.
Well, I'm also looking for a fellow named Fang. It might not be the same person. It's probably, common first name.
Maybe. Why are you looking for Fang?
I have a letter
May I read it?
for him only.
I see. Very well, then in the morning we can go out and hire a teenager to show us where he is.
Hi, I'm the teenager. I'm not actually.
You're a bit wrinkly to be a teenager.
Yeah, thanks. I'm only 24.
He's only 3.
Oh, right, yeah, if we only go by leap years, I think I'm technically like 3 years old. I was born on a leap day. Looking out through the window, I guess, does Nara actually look like he knows how to camp? Is he doing okay out there?
Oh yeah, he's struggling. He's trying to make like he always struggles. He's trying to make like a hammock up in the trees with just 50 feet of rope, like branches and stuff.
Right. Okay. While everybody else is settling in, I will go out and see if he needs help. But if somebody else has a scene insight first, go for it.
I think Stein approaches Kohaku and is like, "You're some sort of noble of this land."
Not of this land specifically. This is different territory than my family belongs to.
Right, a different
But we've
territory.
been friendly clans at least until the war started.
That's unfortunate. Are you looking for a retainer, at least temporarily? I'm in search for a job, and I am a retainer of House Durrell back in Camelot. But while I'm here, I'm looking to make some money so I can send some home.
It's a lot of trust to invest in you. I don't know you very well.
I'll happily earn it. Just bows.
Consider yourself a probationary retainer. Kohaku
Thank you.
gives you his gold and something with a seal on it.
Just kind of holds on to it. Probably puts it in the bag. But like, it's how much is in there? Is it heavy? It clearly tilts him to one side.
I actually don't think I have that much money. Let me check.
Okay, then it's probably fine. He's fine to carry it. It has your seal on it, right?
You'll have like a little stamp or something with the seal on it. Actually, yeah, I don't know how much money I have.
You don't know what money? What do you mean? It's in your background.
How much money is the noble background?
It is
Check.
probably 15 for noble. I'll
Noble,
go double check.
probably 50.
No,
I think
they don't get
nobles
that much
are-
for backgrounds.
Oh, they don't?
No, I think the best possible background is 15.
Urban Bounty Hunter gets 20.
That's
Oh my god, Noble's 25.
25.
Yeah, 25.
Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say, I think it's 25.
Shit.
yeah. It's because
Like
they don't get any like equipment with it,
Yeah.
other than like a signet ring and some clothes.
Okay, their clothes are worth 15 gold for the record.
Yeah,
The ring is worth
His
5.
clothes are very expensive,
His-
and he has a very expensive signet.
His total gear is worth like 45 gold. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Stein
carry on.
seems, Stein
Yep, there
seems
you
a
go.
little nervous to hold on to this for a bit, but then he like falls into step, like, oh, he's used to doing this sort of thing, and he tucks them somewhere safe on this person, and just kind of follows Kaku around, making his bed, cleaning stuff up. And then when he goes to bed, he perches on a bedpost like a gargoyle and just watches him.
God.
Hate that.
Eyes
Is it too
shining in
late
the
to
dark.
switch room?
You don't have to do all of that. I'm perfectly capable of taking care of myself. It's just unseemly for a samurai to handle money. That's your job.
Oh, understandable. I'm not so familiar with the culture here yet. My apologies. And he just turns around, facing outward, like a gargoyle.
showing you his ass, full butt cheek.
He's got clothes on, pantaloons, little coat pants, big old tail flap.
Alright. Back outside, you hear some crunching footsteps coming up to your campsite in progress. Jupiter's got just like his arms crossed Nara as he looks up at you trying to set up this hammock.
Like Branch just like nearly misses you.
Do you need some help?
No, I really appreciate it, but No, I'm good.
Are you sure? It's getting dark.
All right, maybe a little help.
Sure.
That's hard.
You know how to start a fire.
Yeah, like who doesn't?
I, I, I hand you a tinder
What do you take
box.
me for?
I will hand you a tinder box, and I will take the rope, and I'll start trying to set up probably a little more than a lean-to, like a hammock or some sort of a draped tent or cover. Is there any particular reason you're sleeping out here?
Yeah, I just looks at the cabin and just you know, I just prefer being out in nature, and yeah, it's just best that I keep my distance a little bit.
He kind of like looks at you, and he looks at the cloak, kind of takes a peek at what he can see under. Is like, that makes sense. A few minutes go by. He's got the hammock up and running. Probably. Well, let me find out. Let's see how much I can fuck this up too. Yeah, gets you a decent setup. And then if at that point you still haven't got a fire going, he'll help you get a fire going. Alright, well, don't sleep on the ground. It's bad for your back and the bugs will get you.
Yeah, been there, done that. Also, that's a new knot. Never seen that knot before.
That one's handy. It'll hold all night, and as soon as you need to take it down in the morning, you just pull this right here.
Ah, okay. Well, thank you very much. He's like snapping his fingers.
Jupiter's. Jupiter's fine.
Jupe.
Jupe. Yeah, Jupe.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Jupe.
Yeah, he gives a nod, and he starts to kind of trudge back in and head to his room.
Yep. Have a good night.
You too.
All right. So as you guys start to kind of settle in for sleep, unless there's anything else anybody wanted to do.
Not right now.
Oh yeah, when everyone falls asleep, I rob them blind and jump out the window.
Actually,
No,
he was the villain the whole time.
no, I'm there. I just stay in the room, staying in the same position for 4 hours.
The longest con.
Unblinking.
Yeah. You hang out, and as you guys are kind of sleeping soundly for the most part, Nara, in the middle of the night, at some point you do feel like a slight shift in your bag. Just kind of like rocks a little bit and then settles down.
What? Turns to look at what it is.
Yeah, you kind of open up the bag and you just see the egg shake a little bit and then kind of settle down.
He grabs it and holds it close and wraps his arms around it, like curls it close. Tries to pass out again.
Yeah. It stays still for the rest of the night. Though you can hear and feel just through it, just a very light, steady, just dum, 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 dum. It's just like a heartbeat. And yeah, the next morning, you guys all wake up with a short rest.
Bless.
You can spend any hit dice that you want. Get some of your stuff back.
Sweet hit dice.
Cover mana for any of our casters.
Oh yeah, shoot. How much did that good berries heal?
1 per berry.
How many were you given?
Una. Okay.
We level up, right?
You do not.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh,
Sweet.
Oh,
I'm at
wait.
max health, but I'm out of hit
Artificers
dice.
or the other D8. Okay.
Yeah, after that, it's kind of up to you guys. What do you want to do?
Alright, assuming we kind of regroup for breakfast. So it sounds like today we need to go find this Fang guy, yeah?
But first, I make breakfast.
Oh, thank goodness.
Use their kitchen?
Fuck,
What's
I
wrong?
brought my own.
You
brought your
your
own
own
kitchen?
kitchen?
He folds out
Yeah.
a full kitchen out of his asshole.
In the morning when you wake up, I'm just like out in Nara's camp, like cooking breakfast over his campfire with a teeny tiny little like collapsible pot and some cutlery.
That's excellent. Stain wakes up basically 4 hours before everyone else, and like just kind of helps around.
Oh, that's not very good.
It's not the best that you've had, but you're kind of running low on ingredients, so you're just kind of like scraping together what you can, and you're also cooking for a lot more people than you're used to.
That smells awfully nice.
I shouldn't say more than you're used to. You
The
cook
key is
for
fresh garlic.
large large groups before, but with the limited
big-
resources, you're
bigger
kind of
kitchen.
scraping together. Yeah.
Might I taste some for Lord Kohaku before he tries them?
Very well.
He tries it. How describe its taste?
I mean, what do I don't know what I have to cook with around here.
Just garlic.
It's just
I
rice
probably-
and garlic.
Yeah, it's probably just like some rice and like I fry up a couple of eggs and hit it with like I imagine
Yeah.
I either pilfer some from this tavern or I always carry around like some cooking wine and some soy sauce or whatever, considering the region we're in.
Yeah.
So it's probably just like a breakfasty fried rice with I maybe foraged for some like fresh chives or something.
oh,
threw it on
that's
Yeah.
But yeah, I rolled an 8, so it's a
delightful,
below
lovely.
typical meal.
Stain leaves. yeah, he comes back. Can I buy some like street meat and come back
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
to add to the meal?
Yeah, I think that at this point, like, she's just kind of she's just like a good cook, but you're just running so low on a lot of like your
Yeah.
staples that it's a little underflavored. So, staying, you go out and you just buy like a fried fish
Yeah.
from a vendor.
How much would that be?
Say
I
like
use my money,
five,
not
5 coppers.
yeah. I use my money, not Kohaku's.
Uh,
5 coppers.
Come back and yeah, uh,
Here, add this fish.
I kind of look at you holding out this. I'd imagine you brought just like a whole fish because that's
Yeah,
probably
it's-
what they sell it.
Yeah, it's the
Oh,
biggest
yeah.
one I could find.
it's like a whole fish that has been split down the middle and just fried, eyes and everything.
Yeah, there are quite a lot of us now. I hope this would help.
I just
Eat
kind of
meat.
blink
Keep our
at it
strength
for a
up.
little bit.
Is something the matter?
Good choice. And the fish chef takes this flayed fish that you brought him and tries to portion into some nice breakfast-sized fillets.
I mean, fish eat fish.
Or plankton. Depends on the fish.
You're also like semi based on a beta fish, so you're like very.
yeah, you attack
You're
other
probably like
fish.
eager to.
You really like fish?
Are beta fish cannibalistic or just like?
Incredibly.
Okay, I thought they were just like aggressive and violent.
Oh
so
yeah,
I
they
thought
also
I
eat
thought
each
I-
other.
I thought I wouldn't be as excited about like fighting another fish if it was already dead. I don't know how.
Probably.
I don't know fish psychology,
You
man.
like have to separate them from their children because they will just like eat their children for fun.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
I do still probably give like a little bit of at least joke glare for bringing me a fish to cook with, but I do my best with it.
Is something to bother?
I've definitely cooked fish before, and I'm just like it's fine. Couldn't have grabbed a boat or anything.
I will state that because Sata's brought this extra ingredient, I will say count that as help and say this is a 16. So
Hey,
it does
Yay!
improve.
Nice.
we did it.
That extra
Oh
ingredient
boy,
is enough
teamwork.
for you Sheesh to really flesh out the meal, because at first it was just kind of like, I have rice and soy sauce.
That's my
Up with
And
the
now you're like,
whole
garlic.
okay,
life.
okay, now we've got some protein in here, and it feels like a full meal.
This should fill everyone nicely.
So yeah, me and up to 5 creatures regain 1 extra hit point per hit die spent during this
Ooh.
short rest.
Oh!
So if that saves anybody spending a hit die or whatever.
No, it would have been just 4.
Oh, and because that bumps it up to a 16, I created a gourmet meal with rice and soy sauce and a pre-cooked fish. Hell yeah.
This
It smells good, but I don't eat meat.
this meal is
Fish
fit
doesn't
for.
count.
Yeah,
What was some of the
Fish
rice then?
counts.
I'm going to pick out all the meat from it and leave just the aroma. Just the lovely fried aroma.
That works for me.
Yeah.
I'll take his
Will this
fish if he
suffice,
doesn't
my
want it.
lord? You can have
Yeah.
this fish.
Don't waste fish. Fish good.
Hang on, make sure there's some for petit sa as well.
For who?
Etisa?
This little, it's like little compared to everybody else. Probably it's fist sized. It's described as fist sized, but it's a sheesh fist.
Okay,
this-
she's.
It's still a pretty big, like white and black striped jumping spider like crawls out from somewhere on my person.
Jesus.
Oh, hello, little friend.
It looks like a Joltik. Like it's
Yeah.
just super round and fluffy and like
Yeah,
weirdly adorable.
like it's big, but it's a jumping spider, so
Does
it's cute.
is this a natural spider, or is it supernaturally cute?
I found
Uh,
him in a cave.
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh. Not what I was expecting.
Magic spider.
Is
It
this a
isn't-
fae?
It isn't necessarily supernaturally cute, and obviously you can feel how you want to feel about it. But there is something that is weirdly civil about its demeanor, like it explicitly not animalistic.
So like a displacer beast or a blink dog has a limited intelligence to it. I think that this thing might.
Kind of it. Not so much that, because a lot of like, how do I describe this? It seems to be very affectionate towards Sheesh in a way that seems uncharacteristic of a spider.
Okay.
Like it seems very attached to him and like displaying some kind of like a fondness, almost like a dog would to someone. But a little bit more civilized than that. Like you watch it like do the cute little bug thing where it just like wipes its face after it
Mhm.
eats and stuff. And
Could you roll? I mean,
look up at
sorry. Type its name. Patisia?
Hetisa.
Patisa. Oh, what's it mean? Is that a food?
He died.
He died. If you said something, we did not hear that. By the
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
I
Oh,
did
I
not.
thought it was. I thought it was me. Yeah. What's it mean? His name.
It's kind of like a play on shit. I can't remember it. I just used Google Translate for this too.
Oh,
But it's basically I took. Hang on.
Small something. Remember you sending me this?
Yeah, it was like small jump or small hop.
Oh.
Translates to petite saut in French.
gotcha.
Looks like
Excellent.
the little jumper.
That's good.
Patisa. Okay. The T is silent because it's French.
Yeah.
Is that correct? He looks at Alistair. Verbatim.
I don't know, man. I think that's right.
70.
Don't worry about it.
This is his fear of spiders in percentage.
70% zero than spiders.
I give Petty Saw a little bit of rice.
Oh, that's adorable.
How much would it be to like send a letter from here back to like the Durrells back home?
You would have to talk to a falconer or a courier. It kind of depends on how you want to send it. If you send it by bird, it's going to get there faster and more direct. It's going to be significantly more expensive.
Yeah, no rush.
If
I'm not rich.
Yeah, if you want to like snail mail it, you can send some with like the flotilla ship and mail couriers there, and they'll like slowly like chain it down the line.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we have snail mail here. I'll make sure to ask. Can I ask Jupe how much that would be?
To like deliver mail.
Mm-hmm.
We probably handle some of that. Would I know anything about that?
Yeah, it's one of the things that you definitely participate in whenever you like make landfall and stuff. Um, it kind of depends. Like if you're sending packages, it's going to be more expensive. If it's just a letter, uh, it kind of is going to depend on how far the letter is going. But if Stain shares the location and stuff,
Sure.
you
Where's
would
this going?
guess
This is going back
probably
home to Camelot.
Okay.
be about 2.5 gold for a letter.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll probably pick it up here, and then anywhere from a couple weeks to a month when they arrive, and then it'll get down there about a month and a half after that.
Okay. May I ask a favor of any of you who could write common?
Sure.
Uh huh.
Could someone write a letter for me?
Sure.
It's a little personal, but this is fine. He just pulls out like papers and stuff, a quill.
I kind of like looked at Alistair to see if he wanted to do it. Yours is probably, honestly, a little better than mine. I'm still learning.
I can do it then. That's fine.
Thank
Been
you.
doing. Yeah.
Right. You ready?
Go for it. And I hope I actually don't have to write this down.
You don't. No, you have to and memorize it, and then you have to
Okay.
send it yourself.
And then recite it in front of an audience.
You have to recite it.
Perfect.
You have to recite it when it actually arrives to the recipient later down the line. And we'll see if you remember it. Dear Talon. No. My dear Lady Talon. By the time you read this letter, I will have alighted upon the distant shores of Tyriku, in search of my fell quarry. Everything's so different here. Clothes, the food, the people, even the air tastes different. It is somewhat frightening to be somewhere so new without you. Not because I worry about you or anything, you are far too competent for that. But I am scared to tread new paths without you to experience it with me. Even so, I cannot thank you enough for convincing me to pursue the demons of my past. My mind has been ablaze with whether this decision would be something I thoroughly regret, but I have come to realize that the sooner my affairs are sorted, the sooner I can fully devote myself to my new family, heart, and mind. Do make sure to eat plenty of meat, 3 square meals to keep your strength up, and do not wash your hair too often or it dries out. Once I have a residence of note, I shall leave an address for you to correspond to. Your friend, Stein, retainer
Vassal,
of House Durrell.
Vassal,
Yes?
Vassal.
Yes.
Tell her I say hi as well.
Also, uh, Atropos says hi.
Yes.
He
Wonder.
does.
Alistair got all of that. I,
Yeah.
Neo, can only type about half as fast as you talk, so I got about every other sentence.
Don't worry. I'll copy it onto the
Hey, you should
chat.
spell Atropos for me too. For no particular reason. Oh, thanks. Oh wait, it's not there.
I'm putting it in. Hold on.
Bless.
It's a last minute addition.
There. P.S. Atropus says hi.
Sick.
Oh yeah, I spelled Talon wrong too.
So he probably like, oh, he spells it out for you.
God, I need a different Word document for every character.
Is it finished? I can't tell. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Is there anything I can do for you in return?
Not right now. If I think of something, I'll let you know. For now, I'm good.
All right, absolutely. Just tell me anything. He's like giddy with the letter. Do I just give this to Jupiter? Or do I go to the flotilla?
It's gonna have to get to the flotilla, and our ship is out of commission, but I can show you where to take it if you want.
All right, when we have the time.
Yeah, we're gonna be heading that way anyway, because we gotta track down this Fang fella, but I need a second if it's alright. I have never felt so much pain in my entire life.
What? What happened?
Just everything from
You look
yesterday.
fine.
That was a lot. A lot of running. My legs are killing me. I need a second. And he's gonna kind of like, he walks up a polite distance and then kind of pulls out a little pouch and starts to just roll himself something to smoke.
Is that opium?
Oh, no. What?
I
mean,
hear it helps with pain.
I'm sure that it probably would, but I have to keep my wits about me.
Oh, would you mind if I have some? I can pay
Opium
you for
doesn't
it.
bother your wits.
Not opium.
What are you talking about? Opium is perfectly safe.
He like looks real weird at Alistair. Do you want some? Do you know what this is?
It's just. What is it? Let me clarify.
Literally, like, give me a hit of that. I don't know what it is.
You know what?
Well,
Actually,
I thought it was something, but now I'm worried.
here you go. Go ahead. You take a hit first.
Okay.
It's not dangerous.
Right. Go for it.
Dre, I have no idea what. I assumed that this tasted gross, but you tell me. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not great. Like this isn't a pleasure smoke. You do feel like a weird tingling in your mouth. It's a little mentholy, but like overpoweringly so. And yeah, you just feel your body kind of just feels a little bit numb. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
both of
shit!
you.
Oh shit! I didn't know this was the thing. Here we go.
Why am I rolling terribly at everything I should be good at?
Cool.
It appears they've gotten the opium burps. It comes out of both.
Well, that was not what I thought it was.
Nothing happens immediately. Just
He takes it back and he takes another long drag of it. He clearly is also not enjoying it, but he's accustomed to it. It's just for pain. It's Fathom Salve. You might know of it, actually.
Maybe.
Pain relief stuff. It's kind of
Could I
gross.
try
but
some?
Sure, there you go. Doesn't
My
taste
constant
good.
existence is pain.
Well, then this'll fix you up.
That's unpleasant.
It sure is. He does look to limber up a bit. It takes 5 or 10 minutes to finish it off, and he shakes his legs out and rolls his neck around and kind of like wiggles his hips. Like, oh, there we go. All right. Well, let's go get some work done, shall we?
Well, this
Yeah,
is
fine.
nice.
Maybe I'll find a better smoke.
Everything feels loose. Like my bruises are gone from that wall I ran into.
Yeah, my head's feeling a lot better now.
All right. Well, first things first, I guess let's head to the docks and see if we can get your letter out there.
all right. Before you guys do that, Sheesh, did you want to try anything?
Ooh.
What you got?
Why do you keep asking if I want to try stuff?
Because you have a thing that you tried in one place, and I thought maybe you would want to try it again somewhere else.
Would you like a hit of this sheesh?
I think it's something to do with Fang. I don't know what it is though.
I think it has something to do with the sign.
I mean,
It might be. I did something with it already.
I don't. Okay, as we leave, I'll go up. I'll go up to the sign with the mice on it, and I will knock on the sign 3 times, right next to the ugly mouse.
Those the ugly mice you're talking about?
It's
I kind of
It is made of
look.
wood.
I kind of look at the sign for a bit, and I scratch the back of my head, and then I imagine like I pull a note out of somewhere and look over it again. I'm like, you really should have told me something a bit more fucking specific.
You knock 3 times, the sign kind of falls over.
Oh shit!
Do anything else?
Nope.
All
Oh, it
right.
fell over.
I feel really stupid because I'm sure this is like an obvious thing, and then I'm just like not paying close enough attention.
To be fair, I
I also
don't know.
I don't know what the other thing I maybe tried was. I'm sorry, I'm
Is
stupid.
I'll go.
You're not.
I'll pick up the fallen mouse and I'll look at where it came off. Is there anything weird about where it came off?
The stand looks damaged.
Okay. Does it lift? Does the stand move?
No, like it's supposed to be kind of like mounted, like staked into the ground.
Why is it broken? Did something run into it?
It almost looks like somebody tore it off.
You think perhaps someone stuck someone in the crack in it? Alistair has left.
But yeah, as you pull out this note, you remember that there was a thing you were supposed to say after knocking,
Oh,
which you had tried saying to the bartender before, but
Oh.
Okay, well I'll look at this. I'll put my big ol' eye real close to this mouse hole, and after I knock on it, I'll try to say again. I have no coin, but steel for sale and wit to acquire. And I'm only doing this because the DM is basically telling me to.
I am very sorry to just.
Fine. I appreciate it, because otherwise I probably would have fucking
I was
walked
gonna
away
say, I'm
from
glad
this
you
place and
did.
never come back.
Yeah, I was gonna go
Some
start
of
like
us-
You
checking
convinced me
town.
very thoroughly that this place was not called the Ugliest Mice and had nothing to do with it. And I don't have Thieves' Cant because you wouldn't let me take it. So
Yeah, but you found the ugliest mouse.
oh, cool. My suspicions
It
were
was
correct all
literal.
along.
You were. um, but anyways, as you knock and you say this phrase, there is this weird shimmering, and for anybody that's been playing Elden Ring or any Dark Souls game, the grass behind the sign suddenly shimmers and fades away.
Do I
And
have any idea what the
guys,
fuck that is?
you guys see some kind of an illusion, which has faded away and revealed a staircase going down.
Ah,
Oh, shit.
Whoa, secret passage.
Interesting. Oh,
that's
you found
clever.
your mouse.
Well, you guys seem all cool and everything, but could you hold back for a second? I'm not sure if I'm supposed to bring anyone else here with me.
okay. He stands in front of like Kohaku protectively, arms spread.
It's rather boring
I'll-
to stay here, but I guess I will.
Do your thing, little man.
I'll be right back. And I walk down the stairs.
All right. You walk down the stairs, and there is a door at the end, which is cracked open.
I'll poke my head in.
Uh,
I guess I'll kind of like tap on the door really quietly again first.
yeah, tap on the door, and it just slides inward. It's clearly kind of been busted off its
Oh.
hinges.
So it's just kind of ajar at this point.
Yeah.
Mr.
and-
Kazaban, are you still alive?
If we hear you screaming, should we mind our own business and stay out here, or should we go inside?
The latter, please. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
just poke my head in, real slowly, just a little teeny bit at first. What do I see with 60 feet of dark vision?
Plenty. You see
Cool.
a small room, about 15 by 15 feet, roughly. Kind of stone walls, but there's clearly like mud has flooded in, and it's had a lot of like water issues, being so close to the ocean. and it's a very basic room. There's a little chair and like a desk. It's like fairly high up, uh, but is otherwise a fairly like Spartan and basic room. Like there doesn't appear to be a ton here. However, you can see that there are several snapped like arrowheads here, um, and there is a what at first appears to be some kind of a body slumped uh, opposite the door. But as the door kind of creaks open and a bit more light pours in, you can see that they're dressed in a bunch of robes, but they have their robes have been and various clothes have been piled onto their body, uh, giving them this kind of like much bulkier appearance than they probably are. Um, but the thing that is most striking about them is that instead of a head, they have some kind of like a wooden or metal stake for a neck, and attached to that is just a bird cage
Huh. Like where the head would be.
where the head would be. And there are a couple of arrows into this thing's chest and is just kind of slumped in the corner.
Any birds in the cage?
No. Cage, the door is cracked and as if it was broken and something was pulled out of it.
Okay. I'll kind of like start pulling off some of the clothes and stuff on this thing. Does it look like it was just like piled on there to look like a dummy and kind of like be a decoy sort of thing, or?
Uh, you go over to him and you start pulling at the clothes. It's almost like the clothes were piled on to bulk it up and make it look a little bit more human, I guess. Because as you look past, uh, this thing is made out of a weird combination of uh, presumably humanoid bone as well as metal and wood, uh, making this almost like weird marionette construct. You can give me just a passive perception check, or what's your passive perception actually?
Passive perception is 14.
Oh, that's tons. As you're pulling the clothes off, you do see that one of the clothes does have a little embroidered uh, sign that says, "Hi, my name is Tangleby."
Huh.
Uh-oh.
And as
Okay.
you are doing that, you do notice that one of the hands, two of the fingers are twitching slightly, like
Oh,
tapping on the ground.
okay. Do I get anything else out of that tapping with a passive perception or a full-on perception check, or would I need like thieves' cant or something?
No, it's just kind of like it's not tap. It doesn't seem to be tapping into anything specific.
Okay.
It's just kind of like
Twitching. Gotcha. Well, I'll take a quick look around the rest of the room. If there's anything else of interest, it looks like the place got broken into and probably ransacked. After that, unless there's anything else interesting that comes up, I'll probably head back outside and call everybody else in. Kohaku was looking for Feng as well, right?
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll call him in first. And I assume Stein's probably going to come along since they're attached at the hip now.
I'm coming.
Well, I think I found our man. Or where he should be.
Are you sure that's a man?
No fucking clue. But I'll kind of show the little scrap of cloth with like the name tag sewn onto it.
Well, that's not just a bit creepy or
That's
anything.
very bizarre.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Lord Kahaku, it's your demon hunter.
Supposed to be connected in some way to the corpse collector.
It's a corpse, right?
Is it?
Suppose.
He collected himself.
I don't think he shot these arrows at himself, though.
He slowly turns to face Nara.
What?
Can I just make like an investigation check for the room in general?
Where
Yeah.
were you last night, Nara?
I needed him, Nara.
I was I was fast asleep. I got woken up by the delicious aroma of food.
That's what I mean. We were all inside, but you were outside.
Okay.
No, he was sleeping soundly. I watched. I made sure you all were.
Sheesh, you do a quick investigation. The room's pretty small. It's easy to do. It's been ransacked. Anything of note has been very deliberately either destroyed or taken.
Why is his finger moving like that?
You can tell that several people came in and did this. And weirdly, you notice there are a couple of like boot prints that go down here that don't match the what is presumably Tanglebee. And in one of them, like stuck into the impression, is a flower petal.
What color flower petal?
It's like a purplish color. It's got a long kind of taper to it, and it ends in sort of a whiter pink.
This might be a bit of a stretch for me because I didn't actually take this as a lore skill, but is this one that I would have recognized from, hanging out with other people that spend a lot of time around flowers and shit?
Right. I would say you could give me a nature check.
Okay.
There's a chance.
Can I jump on that if it's conspicuous enough to warrant investigation?
You're a druid, yeah. You could give me a nature check. And actually, Nara, you could also give me a nature check with a +5.
Oh, it's his lore thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, you haven't seen a flower petal quite like this. You've seen flower petals that are of similar color, but nothing quite this shape. It's very, like, strangely exaggerated, almost.
12 for Nara.
Yeah, Nara, it, like, almost seems familiar to you. It's just, like, on the tip of your tongue, but you can't quite recognize it. Jupe, you recognize this as a flower that's, you can't remember the name of it, but you know that you had seen Asta with these flowers before, and you remember that they need a lot of darkness. They don't like a lot of sunlight. Like, they wither very quickly.
Sure.
So they only grow in like very dense forested areas, or in the shade of like caves, or near like the mouths of caves.
That makes sense. And it definitely looks like it was placed here. It's not something that's been here for a long time.
It looks like it was probably stuck to somebody's boot and then got like wiped off in the scuffle.
All right, that is useful. I don't remember what that one's called. Does it? Okay, you said I saw it with Astra. Does that have magical properties, or is it just kind of incidental that she had one?
She had them just because she was doing like apothecary type stuff.
She's just weird.
She's a little bit weird. She had been brewing tea out of the leaves from the flowers.
Perfect.
That's
not weird. That's a thing.
It wasn't particularly good tea, which is why it was weird.
Right, right. Whoever did this, assuming that they tracked this in, they must have come from either a cave or a forest. These things don't grow in broad daylight. You guys got any big forests nearby? Any caves?
Not really that any of you guys know about. For most of you, you just arrived here.
I mean, I think Nara was in the biggest forest last night, and that was like, what, 20 trees? I doubt it's from here.
Do I? We're underground currently, yeah, in like a weird little cellar area?
Yeah.
Can I start looking around for hidden passages, walls, seams in the floor?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sick.
Run up against the wall and press space.
I want to help, but I'll do my own, because people have a +5, so...
It's more...
Sure.
It's a competition this way.
Hell yeah, it is. Damn it.
May I do my own?
Damn it!
I'm looking close to the ground.
My roll's been terrible today.
Uh, sure.
Terrible. Minimum 15.
Yeah, dice have spoken. You guys don't find any secret passages here. You also just, if there was a secret passage, the fact that these people broke in from the front door, presumably,
Yeah, that makes sense.
would
Seems like they didn't even know the code.
right. Um, that being said, Alistair, as you're kind of like looking around, you give me a Arcana or Tinker's Tools check.
I didn't set up my Tinker's Tools because I'm an idiot, so we'll go with Arcana.
Excellent. With a 23, you believe that this creature who's been shot is some kind of a combination of undead as well as a construct.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Um, you aren't entirely sure for what purpose or how it's active or anything like that. However, because it is still moving, you think that it likely has some level of. It's probably suffering from the unfortunate side effects of being both undead and a construct, which means that he can't heal on his own. He's not fully dead,
Oh.
but is not where like a mortal person, when they're very badly injured, they sleep and their body naturally recovers. For constructs, they don't possess that capability. They need to be repaired. Um, so because he can't
Okay.
move currently, can't repair himself.
He's living in an eternal torture that we bestowed upon him as his
Kind of.
creators.
Kind of.
Awesome.
I mean, I could
and
probably
as
fix it.
also as an undead, he probably can't be affected by magical healing. But like you said, you do think that you personally, because of your skill set, could attempt to repair him.
Yeah, that should be something I could do.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Stay out of my way, probably.
Sure.
You know what this thing is?
No, it's like what we just said. It's part construct, part undead. So I feel like it's. I don't know. If this is your man, we probably want him fixed, right? Like if somehow this actually is him. If you follow what I'm saying.
Yeah, yes, if you think you can help, I'm willing to do whatever I can to help you help, especially if it just means
Okay.
standing here and looking dapper.
That sounds good. That works. Let me see here. Can I just start now, making a tinker's check on it, or is this like an
Yeah.
overtime thing?
If you do you have like mending or anything?
Did I take mending? 1 second. I did for some reason. I thought I was gonna take guidance, but no, I took mending.
Excellent. If you take some time and cast mending, he can recover 2d6 hit points.
Okay, 1 second. Wait, mending's not an
It's a cantrip.
it's a cantrip, but I can't learn it, can I? It's not an artificer spell?
Of course it is.
Is
Should
it?
be.
Okay. Okay, I was worried for a second.
It's like designed for artificers.
There we go.
But yeah, you can roll 2d6, and that's how many hit points Tangleby will get back.
Well, that's not very many.
Oh,
But it's a
that's
cantrip,
okay.
so I
If
can
he
do it again.
Unfortunately, he can only recover from mending once per short rest.
No.
Yeah. But as you kind of like take some time and like fix some screws and take the bolts out and start patching them up a little bit, it's a little bit weird um, working on something that is like also a little bit undead. But as you kind of like work on him a little bit more, you kind of understand how it's that um, the corpsey bits, the bones, are being more used as like kind of a medium or an aspect of this creature, and it's primarily a construct, and you're able to kind of work with that a lot more clearly. So you fix up his arm and kind of bend some of the cage back in place. And as you finish casting the spell, you guys see Tanglebee, and I'm going to show his token finally.
Just a cage.
With a little,
It's his
little
head.
dumb face.
Bird cage. It's just a bird
So
cage.
he kind of reaches up and he starts feeling the bird cage and like opens the door in the front and like reaches in, and this thing is remarkably like animated physically. Um, like it's just a ton of body language going on, and he closes the cage door and head slumps down, looking very sad for Cage, and then looks kind of turns his whole body to face all of you, and reaches a hand out to you, Alistair.
Oh, how do you do? Shake his hand.
Yeah, he takes your hand and grasps it in both hands and shakes it very like uh, very heartily, kind of in thanks.
Appreciatively, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'm glad you're okay.
Then he kind of points to the empty cage, and then puts his hands together,
Aw.
and puts like uh, kind of locks both of his thumbs and spreads his fingers out apart and kind of like flaps his hands,
Right.
almost
Okay.
like a bird,
Like a bird.
um, and kind of looks to you all and lifts his shoulders in a like questioning way, and then hangs his head very sadly.
Yeah, we
He wants a bird.
we didn't see
I'm a-
him.
I'm afraid that cage, your head was empty when we got here.
I'll help. I run out and try to catch a bird.
Good idea.
I mean, it could be nearby if it's a pet bird.
I
If just any bird, Stain's gonna grab it.
can while he's running out, pull out. Make sure I've actually got them. Shit. Anybody a paper, pen?
Yeah,
ink?
I always have that here.
Awesome.
Excellent. Can you tell us what it looked like? We'll keep an eye out for it.
Just right on the back part, like flip it like a book the other way, and start at the back. I'm working on the front. So.
All right, he takes a pen and starts to draw. It's unintelligibly bad.
Okay.
And he looks to the drawing and then looks back to you and just puts his hands together and makes the flapping motion again.
Well, let's go see if we can find a bird. Just try it.
They find it.
Wait. Okay. Is it yellow?
Hmm. Kind
Oh,
of,
he can shake his head, right?
Right.
yeah, he kind of lifts his head or his hand and puts it like flat and then shakes it
Yeah.
like a so-so,
Like a kind of sort of. Is it more orangey yellow?
and then he gives you a thumbs up.
Cool. We'll look for
Shakes his head.
Is it bigger than a chicken?
Shakes his head. No.
All right. We'll keep an eye out for a kind of small orangey yellow bird.
Is it named Feng, or is that you?
He nods his head and then he points to his little name tag.
Oh, you're Feng.
Right. No, he's Tanglebee. Fang is the bird.
And then he kind of like gives you the so-so motion again when you say Fang is a bird.
Oh, well.
I think together they're Fey Tanglebee, and then
Well-
separate they're not. I don't know.
Okay, he looks really like confused for a second, but then he just kind of shrugs like fuck it, whatever, and he reaches inside his waistcoat and pulls out this letter that still has like a wax seal on it. He's like, I've got this for Feng Tanglebee. I think it's for Tanglebee. I was just told about a Feng. I don't know if you want to read this now or when we get your friend back.
Wait, are you just Tanglebee's, like, body? Is Tanglebee the bird?
He shakes his head again. And it's kind of at this point, Kohaku, you kind of put together that whoever told you about these two probably had a bit of a thick accent. And so he didn't say Fang and Tanglebee. He said Fang, or he didn't say Fang and Tanglebee. He said Fang and Tanglebee.
Oh.
Like a middle initial.
Oh.
I see. Fang in Tangleby. What does that mean?
Okay, excellent.
So you imagine that this one is Tangleby, and whatever was in the cage is Fang.
Okay, yeah, we
Gotcha.
got it right. We got it right.
Yeah.
All right, I'll tuck the letter back away for now
Okay.
because it's apparently for a bird. You could have told me that.
I find Nara. Nara, we have to find a bird.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of bird. We just have to find a bird.
Alive?
Find the cool. Yes, unclear. Find a bird. Let's find the coolest birds we can find and bring as many as we can back. Our friends will appreciate it. There's a cage man in there.
Okay.
Do we hear any of that?
I imagine, yes.
All right, it needs to be kind of orangish yellow and smaller than a chicken.
Oh, orange is yellow and smarter than chicken, Nara.
Don't kill it. I think it's intelligent.
Oh,
Its
don't
name is
kill it,
Fang.
Nara. It has
With
a
an E.
name. I've already lost count of the things we have to keep track of.
You can't eat things that have names, so.
I hope you remember everything, Nara, because I don't. Was it green?
Orange, yellow, smaller than the chicken.
Orangish yellow,
Orange, yellow.
smaller than a chicken, named Fang, possibly intelligent.
An orange yellow chicken named Fang.
You know what? I'm going to come with you guys.
Yeah, let's just all go look.
Because
Uh,
do you see that as you guys start to leave, Tangleby is going to go and he grabs a bit of a little like shroud that he covers his head with and walks out the door with all of you.
Oh, okay.
Has a
As
really
I
long
will,
neck.
I'm going to grab his wrist before he leaves.
Okay.
Hold up just a
Unhand my
moment.
master.
Yeah,
Give me
Do
the
you know where the
cover.
corpse collector is? Can you show us to it?
he kind of like lifts his hand and does the so-so motion again, and then puts his hands together and gives the flapping motion again.
Ah,
All right. Let's go.
as we leave, I'll put the ugly mouse back on the sign.
Excellent.
Put
We'll
the sign
find-
back together.
It takes some doing. This thing is bigger than you, but you kind of like just lift it back up and lean it back against the posts that were supposed to kind of hold it in place.
I love this little man.
So a purple emu.
I was so excited to show off this character. So
It's pretty great.
I've been so excited for weeks.
Where's the full
Oh.
body, right?
I haven't done a full body, but
Where-
just imagine
Then
like a
how
big.
can we sexualize it?
where's our fully shaded, full color, full body artwork of every NPC that we interact with?
Look, man, doing my best here.
How are
we
we
got-
gonna sexualize it?
You got 3 NPC tokens today.
That's a lot. It's actually quite a lot.
True.
All right, well, let's go look for birds, I guess. Do I see any orangish yellow birds smaller than a chicken nearby?
I mean, there are a couple like chickadees and stuff.
I think it might be a good idea to check with the local butchers and poulters and make sure that our friend has not been captured and sold.
To bring back a screaming bat.
No, that's not a bird.
It's not.
No, it's a flying rat.
It
You
wings.
tried.
It looked like a black mango, so I took it.
It's like screeching and like flapping wildly in your hand.
It's very angry.
I wonder why.
Just kind of lets it go once everyone says that's not what we're looking for.
Yeah, you let it go and it flaps up real indignantly and then like flies at you a couple of times before fucking off.
He like ducks down and covers his head.
I don't know why it did an attack.
You have to punch somebody to mend them first. But yeah, if you guys want, you can head back on into town.
Yeah, I think we start heading to like a market square or wherever we might expect to find birds being sold.
Yeah. Either at butchers or like pet stalls.
Go to a pet store.
Pet store.
We'll go to the wet market.
Can I? Are there guards at the city gates?
There are.
Can
I'm
I ask
gonna-
one of them if they've seen a bird that's green and what?
Oh,
He
no,
looks at
he's
everyone else.
colorblind.
Have you seen a green bird about the size of a melon?
Seen a lot of birds.
What color was the one we were looking for, and what size specifically?
Orangish yellow, smaller than a chicken.
Jupiter he's still walking. There's no way these guards are gonna notice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna check all of these blooming trees here. That's what I'm doing.
All right. So in spite of the map showing all these trees as like cherry blossom trees, they're not.
Okay.
It's just that Incarnate has very limited options, and the only way to make something look vaguely like Asian inspired is to put cherry blossoms around.
It's fair.
It's
That's totally okay.
it's real generic and not great, but it's what I had to do.
Like every house is pagoda.
Yeah. But there are a bunch of trees around, and it's very like lush and nice. But yeah, you guys start kind of heading around, and you guys go over to the market square, which is around here. There's a bunch of different buildings. Importantly, Jupe, you've gone to a place called Extraordinary Potions, and that's where you usually get your Fathom Salve.
Excellent.
But yeah, you can find like a butcher and stuff, and begin asking them about if they've seen this bird. They tell you like we've seen some chickens, get a lot of fish.
Right. It's a specific bird. It got free. We're trying to find it. If you haven't seen it, that's okay.
Oh, can't say I have.
All right. Well, appreciate your help. We'll get a move on.
While we're at the butcher, I will buy some food though. It's like some salt preserved meats or whatever that'll keep for traveling and cooking later.
For sure.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he-
wheelbarrow.
And however much you want on food supplies.
Just spend like a couple of silver.
Sure.
Can I find a
3
wheelbarrow
silvers
while
worth.
we're walking around?
Probably. Let me see. So you can get a wheelbarrow for like 5 gold.
5 gold for a wheelbarrow?
Yeah.
Holy dang! I'll have to
Uh,
hold off.
But a wheelbarrow, I mean, it's like a 2-wheeled cart that you can kind of push. That'll like
Is there one
hold a
like
bunch.
kobold size? Like it's just a small one.
They don't make small ones, unfortunately.
Dang.
Can't just
Oh.
get like a radio flyer wagon.
What's that?
It might be a very American thing. It's like the
Like
little.
the red wagon thing?
Yeah,
with
yeah.
wheels? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was around.
You can tug it around behind it, or you can
Yeah.
sit in it when he gets tuckered out.
I don't think those are around.
Yeah, they don't have any tiny ones here, unfortunately.
I'll have to pass for now because I feel like I'm not strong enough to pull a regular sized one all day without just passing out.
It would be tough.
Yeah. We continue searching around the marketplace until we kind of exhaust our luck through that.
Yeah,
If
nobody
we-
seems to have heard of whatever weird yellow bird. Like, a couple of people are like, yeah, I know a bunch of yellow birds, and they give you a
Right.
list of like, these are all of the birds in the area. But
Yeah.
And we
otherwise, no one has seen that specific.
do you think we could ask the people in the inn or the the lady at the stables if they've seen anything.
Not a bad idea. Give it a shot.
Do you think the lady at the inn knows about this guy? I mean, he's right there.
He lives under her sign.
Yeah,
It's worth a
maybe.
shot.
It's a
That
tenant.
might have been why she was so mad I ran into the sign.
Sure, let's
Might
go
be.
see.
All right, you guys head back. Go over to back up to the Piper.
My beautiful lady, you must have received a letter of credit from the local magistrate by now.
We did. I must say I'm quite impressed by you.
Very well, and I am impressed by your hospitality. Your room is quite well equipped for such a cheap price. You should raise your expenses. Your
I
prices.
should, shouldn't I?
In fact, start with me. Raise the price as much as you please.
I certainly will, my lord.
You deserve it. I have some questions about your sign. I'll pass it off to you.
Stein moves forward.
Oh,
Like,
God.
it, takes out his coin purse and hands out whatever how much he has. He just looks at Kohaku
you're
for
being
like
the
approval.
wallet. I forgot.
Yeah, I'm his wallet. He's not meant to like handle money. It's bad. I
I
think.
certainly think 5 gold pieces should suffice.
Oh, no. The letter of credit is covering our expenses here.
If that's the case, I'll have another ale.
Very well.
Oh, you're charging the government.
Right,
Yes.
he's playing.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he's charging the people who kept him prisoner right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put
Which
me in
is
there
wonderful.
for 3 days, they can pay it.
Exactly. This is wonderful, and I support it.
He exhales in relief, puts the wallet back.
Ma'am, you've been very hospitable. Do you know anybody by the name of Fang and Tangleby?
She
Make
gets
out-
very like narrow-eyed and like is about to. You could tell that she's about to say, "Of course not." But then she sees Tangleby come in sheepishly behind you.
Exactly. I like look over my shoulder at him.
Oh, Tangleby, darling, what are you doing out here?
Oh, good. Thank goodness.
She comes over. Her demeanor completely shifts from this like she's kind of cold to everyone except for Kohaku because he is paying her a lot. But she comes over and just like fully shifts to this very like sweet and kind of like checks him over and can see that he's still like quite damaged. Uh, she begins kind of like muttering to him, and he begins kind of animating and does a bunch of different like gestures and signs and. Oh, that just won't fucking do. You all, what's your deal? You a group? Do you do things?
I'm just here on business. I came to deliver a letter to him, but it's the bird that I'm looking for. I'm very confused about this whole thing myself.
Sure, not a bird, but you have a letter to deliver.
I have a letter to deliver from Fang, to Fang, from a fellow named Zhu Long. Perhaps one of you two know him as well.
Two of them nod. Well, I owe these two quite a debt. Tell you all what, I suppose normally I would offer accommodations, but since you're being paid by the Magister, I would be more than happy to pay you all 50 gold pieces if you were to go and use those fine armaments of yours and kill whoever did this to my friend here.
She looks a little wide-eyed. Sure. Do you know who did this?
I mean, killing is a little strong, don't you think?
Not for what has happened to my friends.
Sounds like they tried to kill him.
Right. And if you're going to try and kill somebody, you better be damn ready to die yourself. So she reaches under the table and starts counting out 50 gold. Says, "This is all yours if you can return Fang and deal with whoever caused these issues."
Well,
Tangleby said that they were cloaked, came in at the night,
wait, can you talk to him?
only a little.
Does he know where they went, where they came from?
No, he was unconscious by the time they grabbed Fang and left.
Oh, you might be able to help then, actually. The invader left a footprint. There was a flower crush in it that only grows in heavy forests and caves. Does that sound like anything to you? I'm not super familiar beyond the walls.
There's a lot of hills in the area. Uh, you could check out the Prism Library. Librarians there might know a bit more about the local area.
Sure.
Have something on your plant.
We could also check with some of the local alchemists. If it's a useful plant, they might know where to source it from. That's a good idea. It's a good lead. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you for the good business and your assistance here.
No
Uh,
problem. He's a cool little guy. I want to help him out anyway.
you see him kind of shy away and like tilt his head down, almost like he's blushing, as much as a cage can blush.
The bar
Well,
spins slightly.
Tangleby, my friend, you're welcome to stay here and recover, or go with your new friends for a bit. Um, and I will leave it to you guys if you want Tangleby to come with and accompany you, or if you want to have him wait here.
Oh boy,
Man.
Tangleby, are you able to fight? Are you any good in a scrap?
They're not fully recovered yet, and there's no way to do it until they've rested. I feel like we should leave them.
But but what if he's good at hiding and he wants to come with us?
You can ask him, I guess.
Has he been rattling like a birdcage with every step he takes?
I hope so.
He has been a little bit. He has the shroud over his cage, so it is a little bit muffled, and he's wearing a lot of clothing. But yeah, he's not. He's not quiet when he's just generally walking.
I think it might be for the best if he stays and rests for a bit.
Fine, I guess.
If you do have any sort of... If we find Fang and he doesn't trust us, is there anything that we can show him or say to make him come with us? Is he intelligent? Is he going to understand common?
He nods.
All right, good.
He also, yeah, Tangleby isn't like a huge fighter. Um, he's a construct, though. He's strong. Um,
We need someone strong.
he's
Yeah.
actually probably probably the strongest of all of
He
you.
probably is.
So yeah, he's not fully recovered. Obviously, he's only got 3 hit points currently, but normally he's fairly durable.
Well,
And he does appear to have some like form of blind sight, and some ability, but also the two of them were mugged and he was taken out, so he's obviously not a huge fighter.
sure. I mean, Alistair, if you wanted to patch him up while we did research on this flower, maybe he'd be in better shape. Seems like you want him to come along.
Well, we don't have to. I just think he's really interesting.
He is actually very interesting, I agree.
Is his cage head big enough for Petty Saw to fit in?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Gross.
Petisaw starts screaming nonstop.
Can
It might be
spiders
better if he
scream?
stays here until I can fix him up, or can you fix him up? I'll ask the owner lady.
Oh no, that was Fang handled that.
Okay. So Fang can do it. That's interesting. Fang can do it.
Okay. You know what? Do I? Would it be normal for a druid to live as a bird most of? No, there's no way. There's no way because a druid wouldn't even know mending. Yeah, never mind.
You
Would
don't
they
know.
not? They do.
Maybe do they? Is that a druid spell? It is a druid spell. You know what? Okay, cool. I don't say anything out loud, but I do like this theory in my head now. Fang is just a druid who prefers to live as a bird most of the time.
Can you really blame him?
It's great. You just get to sing all day and
Yeah.
hang out.
Carefree, underground in a cage like birds like to be.
You can
I mean, like-
you can say things to people and they'll think you're just repeating somebody else.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go see if I can scout out some of the local herbalists or the library to figure out where we can look for this flower. If anybody wants to come with.
Excellent. And as you guys head off to the library, I think that's where we're going to wrap up for today.
I want to play for 12 more hours!
Me too.
Yeah.
I know, but I prepped a lot, and I don't want to use it all up on the session. The first
That's fair.
session.
That's fair.
No one died.
Oh my god,
Did
it
we
feels
level
so
up?
good to play D&D.
You got close to going down anyway.
You don't level
Yeah.
up yet, but
Aw.
soonish.
Soon, soon.
So excited. I love everyone.
This is fun.
Yeah. Thank you all for playing, and thank you everybody watching for joining us. This was a good time.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for running.
Welcome back.
Oh, it's been such a long break. Even with 2.5, it feels like a long break, but I can't imagine.